time number 1.
Shuvamo just redeemed first.
You will give me an egg. You will give me an egg. You will give me an egg.
Hello, nurse. It's me, your bird. Here with you again for another Disco Elysium. Where we ended off last time, we're like, this lady came in to like mess with this computer and, yeah, that's all I remember. Thank you for the meds check.
Dr_Wolf has just redeemed meds check.
I have taken my meds already today, so I am ahead of the game.
It's
time to drink water. I'm gonna crack open a Pepsi for that.
Drink water. It's time to drink water.
All I have is Pepsi Limes. Out of you, I'm out of my meds. What? Why? Go get more. What? So say goodbye to my digestive system? Oh, hell no. What's going on? I'll be lurking. Thank you so much, Shuby. Hope you're having a great day. It's Sunday, no meds for me. You don't take meds on Sundays? Also, I see that, Chibi. It's so cute, right? I'm here for the bird, and I'm here for you! By Hexos, yeah! I love this model so much, it's so cute.
I am not
Oh, the pharmacy's closed on Sundays. Oh.
Capybara.
Capybara. Capybara.
Dodo the bird just redeemed since / retrieve a cappy from Davy Jones' locker. Zanzi.
October. Freaking. There we go. Had to bring me boy back. Hi Wolf, how are you doing today? Also, I'm gonna say I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Oh, okay. Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and
You will
RSA
give me
Radio.
an egg.
I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
96 eggs already. Holy smokes. Thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest.
If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager.
Damn.
That still doesn't answer what she's doing in an abandoned church.
Have you seen the Crab Man?
Nope.
But you know he's around?
Yes.
Seen you.
And
And the Crab Man has seen you.
I don't care. I don't care about crab men.
Wow, she really doesn't. Not afraid, this one.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
There have been some complaints from your neighbors.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Pardon?
Wait, what?
There's a few people who call me Mama Wolfie. Oh, that's a cute nickname. Doing pretty good. Just had to deal with someone calling me Wolfie. Besides that, pretty good. Oh. Oh, do you not like when people call you Wolfie? Only like it when people call you Wolf?
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said.
It's not for everyone, though, only a sec. Makes sense. Personal nicknames and all that.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
There's 2 new wolves now. They're multiplying. So many wolves! So many wolves! Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
I am also a wolf. I only trust a few couple of people to call me Wolfie, but I mostly enjoy it when people call me Wolf. Understandable, understandable. In fairness, my name is Rose. I do usually, I will sometimes call you Dr. Wolf Rose. You're the only non-wolf here, Dreamy. Dream girly. You're surrounded by us. Woof woof. A hole in the world? What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
What the frick?
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
Suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your answer. You'll often call me Dreamy first time we meet and then apologize. I don't mind. I try and call you Dream Girly. By the way, did you know when you say LOL in all lowercase, it's like that big company logo from Ready Player One movie? I never seen Ready Player One, so I actually didn't know that. I don't think Twitch would allow me to change my name to what I want. Oh, what do you want to change your name to? Dreamy is fine. Dreamy is cute. Except when there's multiple dreams. Yeah, that's true.
Easy. You measure it by the world around it.
Measure it by collecting data on its surroundings on which exist. I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist. You know, I'm gonna say the second one. I think she would like this too. I don't think Twitch would allow me to change my name to what I want, my Twitch username. But what do you want your Twitch username to be? It's a good movie? I'll have to look into it. There's a T-Dreamer 2 or something in Warframe Twitch channels? Oh! Oh, I see. Change your Twitch name, by the way. It's not a problem. Oh, oops. I want it to be my Discord username. Oh! Okay, I was like, your Twitch name is your Twitch name. Oh. You could probably do it. I mean, you can always try and see. It might work. That reminds me of how, like, I'm Dodo the Bird, and there's a Dodo the Bird in Warframe chat, and, like, we are, like, we've met once, and everyone started telling me about Dodo the Bird, and it was so funny. It might make it hard. Type in some chats. I've had some people actually be like, oh my god, you watch this streamer too? And it's like, that's not me. That is not me. That's the other. That's Dodo the Bird. I'm Dodo the Bird. maybe I should change my name on Twitch to something else. Measure it by collecting data on its surroundings on that which exists.
Exactly. Very true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have those basins. I've tried using hydrotransducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
Hydrotransducers. So that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
Have you actually seen my Twitch username? Yes, I have. It's Whore of the Roses, right?
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
You said the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
But I'm nosy. You have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be
You will
made out
give
from
me
the
an
dark.
egg.
Most of the tower disappearing into the shade.
Melodin14101 just redeemed, say hi.
Hi! Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church, a place where all audible vibrations seem to cease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you
You will
sure it's
give
not
me
just
an
an
egg.
architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly
Hi.
close to the physical
5GT
coordinates of the data loss
Sprinkles
that led
just
me to
redeemed,
this
say
place.
hi.
Hi! Oh, someone called me again. I have to go deal with this. Give me a minute or two. Okay, dokie. Thank you for the head pats on my head. Also, I took my meds.
Gonna eat a lot of snacks together.
Thank you for the bird treat.
5GT_sprinkles just redeemed bird treat.
I don't know what I'll have for bird treat. I'm sorry. We're not on that model. I already took my meds.
5GT_sprinkles just redeemed, meds check.
Need to make that work, Dodo. It says hypercoro only. Well, I didn't. Oh, take your meds. Take your meds. Be sure to take your meds. This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world. For now.
Great. Thanks.
Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
What about those bowls of water?
They are connected to my rain prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay?
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
What do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my rain prefect's processing unit.
I don't care what it do, Dodo. Understandable. I mean, I can see if there's a way that I can, like, do it myself rather than have to, like, recommission to, like, get it added on, because they're super long wait lists for this model. So, like, I don't know about you know. I'm just trying to make sure they understand, but they don't listen, so it sucks. I'm sorry, you shouldn't have to put up with that. You just ask them the correct name, and then that should be it. REM's prefect, that's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that antenna is its processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
I don't really know much about anything in this world, to be honest.
Alright. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
And the AR1, is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable.
99% silly, let's go. Yeah, but they don't listen, so I just have to time them out for my server that I use for Titanfall 2. Oh, you have a Titanfall 2 server? That is so cool. Oh my gosh, Melody, you're 100% stinky pinned. Pinned.
But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core, the light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
Isn't your REM prefect radio computer made exclusively for government use? I only use it when I have more people. More people. Like in your party and stuff?
So you do know something about computers. You're right. Prefect is used mostly by the government peeps.
And you work for the government?
No, I don't.
Why do you have it?
Because I needed something good for my investigation, and RAIM Civic is widely agreed to be below all standards, so I had to upgrade. Besides, owning a RAIM prefect isn't such a big deal anymore.
No, actually, it is kind of a big deal. You don't see REAM prefects in every police department, for example.
How'd you get your hands on it?
I know a friend of a friend who used to freelance for the Coalition. I was actually aiming for the military-grade RAIM Rational series, but couldn't find one. Prefect is mainly based on the same technology as RAIM Civic, so it's kind of a ripoff. But it does have better compatibility with newer antenna models, so I won't complain.
Right, I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Great.
About that 2mm hole again.
The swallow, you mean? What about it?
Yeah, nothing,
Great.
okay.
Thanks.
How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Have you ever listened to it? Like, actually listened?
Yeah. Like all the time. My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they?
I got an achievement for saying 5 art cop responses.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right, but how do you feel about a club for anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
Chooms, Outer Worlds 2 made me laugh so hard my tooth started hurting. It's gonna have a perk that makes your knees pop every time you exit stealth, and people are gonna detect you. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I will say this again. Find a dentist with an x-ray. I've banned like 15 people and I don't let them return. Oh. Some people just don't understand how it feels to be misnamed because they don't have that experience. That's true. No x-rays in my area. I'm gonna explode Hungary. What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for anodic dance music. They said it's their dream.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Right, I'll let you work in peace now. I wonder if we can find... That is so weird. That is so freaking weird. I'm glad that I, like, threw the bridge down before. Alright, I think F5 was quick save. Yeah, it was. Someone who has a dead name that still gets used frequently by a family I cannot come out to. Called my chosen name means a lot. Anyways, I'm gonna go get some breakfast. I'm hungry. Understandable. Have a good breakfast. I had, Oh, you literally can't move it. Alright.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
About the church, I checked it out. You know, I'm just gonna say maybe everything isn't quite as you told. Take a moment down.
Nothing jumps out to you. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Really? Because I could swear no, something's not adding up here.
How about you get out and breathe? The air in the tent is too thick for you to...
We're just gonna load. We're gonna load this, because that was a health. Oh shoot, actually. Quick save, we want to load, that's what it is. Try this again.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Nothing jumps out.
Alright, we're gonna get this eventually. We're gonna get this eventually. It's 42%.
Hi again. So, how are things...
Nothing jumps...
Freaking balls. Why is my luck so bad? When I got a boy haircut in 2020, I was a little less curvy, so I got called sir a couple times in Oklahoma.
Hi
They
again.
apologized when they realized I am a
how are
miss.
things going?
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look.
I'm just Rose. My family calls me Harmony, but my friends call me Mel.
How about gather around, kids?
Okay, kids, now gather around.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective.
But you still are.
I was good enough in this job to be awarded the rank of Lieutenant Yefrader. I could have been captain. Imagine that.
What happened?
I did. I happened to myself.
That's a real downer.
Now obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective left in me.
The young speed freak is silent.
Tuna hinted there's... also... This isn't the makings of a club, it's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
That Nosafed is here for its active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine, almost exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
I've returned with my breakfast. Welcome back with your breakfast. The ether in the air, a useful solvent, good for getting acting out of a solution.
Make up your mind. First it's the sweat, then it's the ether.
Where's his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
No need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
Suna hinted that there's something else going on, that I'm being naive.
Hey man, who knows what she's on about? I get it. She doesn't want us in the church. She's got something against us.
I think my bank blocked my card. I need to go check, but Dodo's streaming. You should go check, because your bank blocking your card is very serious. You should get that dealt with ASAP. What if you need it for something?
Who doesn't like to dance? She doesn't like to dance.
Your girl Estelle is high as a kite out there. It must have been hard for you boys to keep sober for this meeting.
We don't need drugs to be hardcore.
Shut the fuck up, Egg.
Maybe not today, Egg, but you need drugs to get through the days when you're not expecting me.
Climb down from the equestrian monument, cop man. Consciousness is new to the universe. We all have our ways to ease the shock.
So does Estelle need drugs more than you?
We know she has a problem, man. We're working on it. She didn't exactly have a smooth adolescence.
Bottom line is, I know.
What exactly is it you know?
In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Against the law?
I meant to say, not true.
So, what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
You tell me what's really going on here and we'll work from there. I'll be lenient.
What do you mean by lenient?
We'll see. Now speak.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again. Then
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not gonna turn the church into the wickedest club in East Revershoal.
Because we are! We totally are!
We just gotta turn it into a speed lab first.
Everyone calls me Ray despite knowing my real name. That's true. But Ray is such a cute name.
You know, to get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
This is it. Judgment time.
Damn, dude. Oh my god. I don't know what choice to make here.
You will give me an egg.
I don't know, I just got back. They tried to use me by telling me that their dream was to make a club, but it turns out they wanted to turn the club into a speed lab, but they didn't tell me that because I'm a cop. And I told them to tell the truth and that I would be lenient with them. And They told me that they did want to make a speed lab, but also wanted to make a club too. They wanted to do both. And yeah. I don't know. Ick, more drug stuff. I think I just like they're teens, right? I don't want to be too mean to them. Also, thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest. Maybe I'll evict them. Maybe I'll evict them. Get lost. I don't want to see you again. Evict them.
No, please!
Egghead presses stop on the tape player. In the silence, you can hear the wind howl outside.
There needs to be a club for Nordic music in there. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time.
Without his smile, Egghead looks heartbroken and older than you thought he was. When I hear someone say Mel or Melody IRL, it does get my attention. I've been called Mel by my closest friends for the last 7 years.
He looks almost as old as you.
Bye, Wolf.
We need a win. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
Okay, so I have two options. One, no debate, get lost. I'm not letting some juggies take over a church and evict them. And then two, man, that speech was beautiful. I think I've changed my mind and don't evict them. But that's trusting them to actually, like, get sober. And not try and spread drugs everywhere. Shoot. Ray, make the choice for me. I can't do this. I trust them to try and get sober. Alright. Alright. Save, then try all. I can't save. I can't save. You can't save in the middle of a convo, unfortunately. Ray says evict them. Rose says don't evict them. We need a tiebreaker. Someone say one or two, please. I can't. I can't. Oh my god. This is like... really depends if they actually go through with what they say. Like, exactly. Because if they don't do it, can I come back and evict them again? Alright, you know what? I'll just go with this.
Thank you.
The young man gulps like he's trying not to cry.
Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for anecdotic music.
Yeah!
I knew it. It's impossible now.
What?
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for Nordic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
Oh, so Egghead wanted the club, but he didn't. Oh my god. He wanted the drugs. Poor Egghead, dude. So there was never going to be a club in there?
There needs to be a club for Nordic music in there. Needs to. So we won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful.
Just redeemed IRL word ban. 10 minutes. Drugs.
Alright. Let's call this incident crime prevention, but I have my eye on you.
Okay. We'll try to do it without the drugs.
He raises his head from between his knees.
We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but. I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
And? What happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh man! Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Actually, he told me you wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I dunno, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah!
Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like the Anotic night dance club idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
Why are you guys always so stinky? Look at Mal, it's pinned! 100% stinky!
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man!
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist! Coexist!
Yeah!
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Anodic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent! Good luck, my friend.
Yeah!
Goodbye, officer.
Ella may be 100% stinky, but she's ours stinky. Damn, rough. I just want everyone to get along. Time to bother her some more.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre and he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on, you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Alright, got your message.
Good.
We're gonna save. Because even though it's 72%,
Yes,
it could fail.
What is it?
Oh, we got a +1 heard Egghead speech. Search not going well.
Just tell her about Egghead's defense speech.
Listen, about that nightclub.
I already told you. I'm not interested.
Those kids really need a win. We all do. Give this club a chance. Give them a chance.
A chance to cook some speed, you mean?
They promised they'll do it clean.
Huh. Did they? Alright. This is all very good and sad, but I have my research to finish. Trust me, this is far more important than the fate of some local speed freaks and their dance music.
Wait. She doesn't want to share the space with them. Help her finish the research. Then she won't have to. Offer to help.
What if I helped you finish your project? You said it's not going well. You could leave when it's finished and they could come in.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
Alright. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
By your old workspace, do you mean the studio of Fortress Accident in the doomed commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Wait, bookstore lady? You mean the Plaisance?
That's her name, I believe.
And where exactly is the offsite copy?
There's this giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. It's there. Don't worry, you can't miss the bear. It's hideous.
Why can't you go and get the filament yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
That's a bit biased, don't you think?
No. She literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my Rain Civic. I'm not making this up.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets.
What the frick?
Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic. So what I need you to do here is go have a talk with her, say that you're a policeman and need to get to the building's basement. Then bring me the offsite copy. Alright?
What's an offsite copy and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She's making it extra simple for you.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
New Plague Tale game coming, by the way? Yo! Is it on Steam? Can it be wishlisted already? Plague Tale. Resonance, a Plague Tale Legacy. As Sophia journey on the Minotaur's Island, outsmart deadly foes, unravel ancient secrets, and confront a mythical creature at the heart. Release date is 2026. Add to my wish list. Damn, dude. I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little disappointed because I was really hoping that there would be, like, remember how in the last game, they said that, Sophia, you know the pirate lady? Oh, it's about the pirate lady! Okay, I'm fine with that. I thought it was about the sister that we played as. I forgot her name. I was thinking the next Plague Tale was gonna be modern, like about the ability in a modern child because of what we had seen before at the end of the last game. I really want Amicia to find the next host though. That would be cool. But the post-credit scene, I keep thinking about that. There's new content coming to Sea of Thieves 2. Ooh, I gotta finish up all the old content. Holy smokes.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
Oh god, not this again. It is not on-site. It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on-site.
I should load up Sea of Thieves and claim all my rewards.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored. We clear?
Alright, I'll go look for the offsite copy.
Thanks.
You will give me an egg.
Thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest.
And here's my Kvalsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offsite copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
The legendary Kvalsund multi-tool. This is Prybar version 2.0 for professionals like you.
Oh my god.
Yes? Thanks.
Alright. Let's go! Let me put it in my pocket. Just have to find it. Oh wait. This is... Equip this to open locked containers in the open world. Oh my god. This is like a huge tool. I think this is the right way, but no, this is definitely not the right way. I have to go down south. I lost my car? What? How? What happened? Did it get... I forget where my car is parked. You straight up... was it... oh... Was it in a parking lot? Or something? Or like on the street somewhere? Oh my god. Multi-story? Trouble between the thighs of a paid girl, Lorgie. Is there anyone that can help you find it? Went the wrong way. Somewhere in the park house, but I don't know where.
The lights are so pretty when it gets dark.
Park house? You like click the your key to like ping your car and just walk around until you like get close enough that it goes beep beep. Is that an option? There are 5 floors. I think you don't remember what floor you parked on? I think going around and like clicking your car sound, like your car alarm sound, until you hear it go beep beep might be the best option. And I recommend something that I do is I take a picture of my car and all of the areas surrounding my car and like write on the picture what floor it's on when I park somewhere so I don't... Mine is not loud, it's silent. Oh no. Oh no. Frickin' balls. That is rough. That is very rough.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Okay. Put skill points in drama. Alright. Locked. Put skill points in drama. I do have skill points. Okay. Where is the drama? Here it is. Tells me all the stuff.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Wait, what if I don't want to lie?
You're not lying. You're giving her peace of mind. The means are thus justified.
I'm sorry, Luxus. Good luck. Ma'am, I come here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I've returned from a void. A paradetective from a long line of paradetectives.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one. The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
I admit I've had my share of drinks, only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
Your wards brought me here in the first place. Semine's blood also runs through me.
You're part Simonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
The entity. Dodo, do you even like beans? Yeah, I like beans.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
The entity?
Yes, a malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the form of a woman. A witch, most likely. She, or it, must be connected to the curse somehow.
Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Chat. Gift subs are 5+. Gift subs for 5+ are even cheaper than before right now. Oh yeah! I forgot. I saw that the other day. Oh my god. Gift subs are cheaper. 35% off or something.
What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
Alright, farewell for now. Time to go. Rip the curtains open.
You see a set of tattered curtains. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards. Your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh my god, I have to show you an emote I just saw I had today. Let's see it.
Oh!
A small, terrified O escapes from Plaisance as she tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. These silhouettes of hair dryers. Vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity? Bruh. Let's see the emote. Let's see the emote rolls. I'm curious.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Break down the door. Got a +1 for broken to Kuno's parents' apartment, +1 for broken to the communard apartment. Well, we have the key, so unlock the door
After
with the key.
exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
No, I can't show here. I don't have a sub on the channel. One sec. Oh, okay.
An uneasy knot forms in the pit of your stomach.
Open the door. Sand is dripping from a punching bag. Oh, Kim's talking to us.
What is this place?
I think this may be the Artemitep's boxing club for young athletes.
I think you're right, though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a ray of streetlight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Alright. Told me to put my flashlight on, so we'll do that, even though I don't think I really need it. But it smells like leather and sweat. Shot put ball. Oh my god! I need to give this to the people! The poster says Sidious, Fortis, the rest is worn off. Worn out wall bars, they look unsafe.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with.
Is there not a stream context chat, or am I blind? Unhinged chat channel. In stream-related chatting, we have... That's pretty much the channel.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
My hair's blue. The next room. The hallway is blocked by old window pane. Looks like the remains of the 24-hour window repair shop. And this place is amazing. Oh my gosh, okay. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Sorry, it's small. It's got a RuneScape party hat. Oh my god, that's so cute! I love it so much. That's amazing. I should get Cappy emotes. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. Okay, items. Oh yeah. Thank you for the safe egg deposit into the nest. All the money. A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bit. Maybe if we get to partner, I'll get capybara emotes, cause we have all emotes are capped, so we don't have any space. I do love your emotes though, they're so cute. Emma's ATL. A steel rotor blades bearing a slipstream logo. Production schedule filament memento. Oh, I think that's what she wanted. Skis with slipstream printed on the laminate top layer. Is that what she wanted? The cube feels like crisscross of filaments, feels oddly fragile in your hand. Oh, yeah, this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. So that's definitely what she's looking for. Where are the clothes that it used to display? I don't like those.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Spec the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins with organs shining under their skin. And even ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin. One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
What?
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Who are these creatures? Who are them? Are they real?
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
One of them is a welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Well, this has been educational. Let's move on.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Like the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
Is this a game thing or like a little thing the devs added for funsies? It looks like a little thing the devs added for funsies, like a little mini D&D side of the game.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting, It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Reading, what happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Death of the Universe reminds me of Raft because, like, I don't know, all of the like, land, like, sunk. I don't want to play Raft.
A dusty radio computer sleeps on its wired frame, forgotten and unused. Its keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
I would love to get into D&D. I'm not good with scheduled commitments. I don't know how I will feel emotionally in 10 minutes, let alone in a week. That's valid. I know there's some people who just do one-shot D&D sessions where it's like a few hours. You might be more interested in something like that.
Another radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Think I should turn it on?
It's your call. You're in charge of this expedition, officer.
Of course you should turn it on. Don't you want to know what's on the filament?
Turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the compartment.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Press play.
Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
Press play.
Nothing happens.
I'm gonna save it, and then we're gonna shove the cube in the box, because if the cube gets destroyed...
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering,
then that's
casting
bad.
the framework in a soft glow. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good evening, Fortress Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Oh, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Let's try the password for the production schedule.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Say afterlife death.
Good. I've unlocked the production schedule. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Really? She just used the same password? Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today? Thank you, and goodbye.
Like, my friend asked me how much I've been feeling just a little while ago, and the tone dropped so much. Oh, man. I'm sorry. I feel you, though. There'll be times where I'll be, like, feeling good, and then, like, 20 minutes later, I'm like, wow. Existential dread.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Almost flushed my neighbor while getting dressed. This is why I don't open the curtains, I feel. I don't have my curtains open either. So I do open them sometimes, though, when it's snowing, because it's really pretty.
With a quiet determination, The printer starts printing, a piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface.
Read the printout.
It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident.
Okay.
The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Read about the capital. I want to know about money.
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money. The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Ria, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Ria, with only half of the game finished.
Where did they get all this money?
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
Oh my god. Already I just finally finished dealing with all the people annoying me. Well, I'm glad that you were able to handle that. I'm gonna open my blinds now. Just because. Made me want to open my blinds. I sure do get to see outside now. Read about the workforce. Who worked there? How long?
Fortress Accident employed 18 people. The bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers,
sorry, that was
sound
super
engineers,
loud.
a
It's
CEO,
squeaked.
2 marketing experts.
I feel like one of these days I have to unplug my mic and take out all the screws and just clean it. Like, just full on clean it. It's so dirty. I screamed, did you guys hear me? Oh, is that what that mic was? That mic sound? It wasn't actually me, it was you? I heard it. The thing is, I'm managing very well, but if I start to analyze my well-being, it gets a snowball rolling that I need to deal with. Been working hard on trying to emphasize the positive things. Simple things like, hey, I'm eating at least a meal a day, good job, or hey, I went outside today, well done. I feel like I have to do that as well with myself, because then if I don't, I just start thinking about all the days
And
that
a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Corolidon in the basement to escape his obligations.
I just have to start doing the same thing, because on days where I don't do anything, I'm like, oh, frickin' balls. Like, it just is. New Fortnite season is ass. You say that every season, bro.
Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists?
Wait, why did a radio game need so many artists?
It didn't.
Need so many?
No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skip to work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules.
I feel targeted.
One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good.
Oh. Skim through the production schedule, whatever it is.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Because the concept artists?
Not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers. With their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches, it was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team.
The OG pass is good. The Peter Griffin thing's when I stopped playing. Oh, that was a long time ago. Skins are getting worse and worse. I'm chilling with my dog right now. I wish my dog would come cuddle me while I streamed. That would be so nice.
They tried to make a 4 million real game with 400,000 in their bank account. They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
Oh, so they were done in by their own ambition. I could have bridged the gap.
No, you couldn't have.
What do you mean I totally could have?
Definitely not. Not a chance. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The what?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Sulisław Jalisa, decided that what Wirral Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map.
I remember on Fortnite when Fortnite had a region chat like Warframe and then they removed it. I'm not surprised.
This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
Some insane shit. Who were these people?
The world had never seen their kind before, and might never again.
How many heads were there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
How many combinations could you make out of that?
Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
Yeah, how bad could it be? I see. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh boy.
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest.
That is a big, what have I done? That is a big number. Oh my god.
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
Just let the numbers wash over you. And that's it. Okay.
And that's it.
Okay, so that's what did them in?
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
So what now?
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Egonian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front, just as the Wirral Untethered project was being compiled that day.
And the anomaly caused all the data to get lost in the air?
When the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
Wait, wasn't there a copy of the game, a backup?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred.
Oh my god.
It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached.
What does it say?
S. Luukinen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch.
Oh god.
I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
It's not very convincing, is it?
Her former colleagues would agree with you.
Oh man.
She's right, actually. Nothing wrong with keeping this type of filament memory in a fridge.
Is there anything else from the lead programmer?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
Read the notes at the end.
4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez. All of it.
I'm not sure in the names, but Fury R, Veiled SMG, and the non-scoped SMG turn you into thingies that turn you into max pain. Huh?
Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location.
Is this about the person?
I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye.
I am not a king, I am not a god, I am...
Capybara.
Capybara, 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 capybara.
Dream Girlie just redeemed since last retrieve a cappy from Davy Jones' locker. Benedict back.
Heck yeah, eggs Benedict, let's go! Thank you. Some superhero powers. I like the mist gloves and base boost gloves. Bouncy boy, oh yeah. Ooh. I realized my mic thing fell. Alright, there we go. I like the grapples more. Grapples? The grippers?
Saint-Brun 1147.
You will give me
That's
an
what the
egg.
street sign next to the church said.
Yes.
Hi.
Tear off.
Raid
printout.
177 just redeemed. Say
Tiles on
hi.
the cube are still
Hi.
smoldering, casting the framework
You
in a
will
soft
give me
glow.
an egg.
Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Yo, this is totally about her. She's trying to figure out what happened to her game. Move the
The
production.
filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Oh my god. Scribbled across a notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG universe. Oh? Oh, that's the bear. Ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Oh! I can't get into it. Oh, there we go. I was able to. Rusty pipes. Rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath. Why is there so many guns?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine light on the hidden compartment. Oh my god! I'd taste Dodo's grippers if it wanted me to. Yo, that's getting screenshotted. That's getting screenshotted. Just a nibble. That is so funny.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Yes, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
Respect them.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, breech loaders, still lying around in Martinez. This could prove useful in our case against Ruby for Titus. Men are easily swayed by the sight of a rifle.
He likes this find.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
I don't discriminate. I'll bite any part of someone's body. Yo! The nibbler over here. Alright, let's see. We got journal. Oh. That's something unlocked with him. And I got a freaking rifle. Let's go. I have 3 skill points. Wonder if I should put stuff to, like, more things. Or if I should just save them again. Could put it in logic. I mean, I already have intellect base +5. Nice rifle. It looks nice, right? I'm baller. Never. The puppet master.
Hi. Rose Bunny's just redeemed. Say hi.
Hi. Well, now I'm thinking too much? Why are you thinking too much? Go back the way I came. Gotta be more stuff here. Frozen ice cream maker. Still running. That's Nosafed. We have another health bottle now. Because of that.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box.
I'll be back ASAP.
The red one leads
I am broke or
off
if
into
my
the
card is
darkness,
blocked.
and the
Okay.
black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
I'm lurk. Thank you so much for the lurk.
Rip the red one out. Look how giant and red and inviting it is.
Okay, unplug the giant red cable.
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Unplug the black cable.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
I don't know why I unplugged it. I do think without any reason.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
Plug in the giant red cable.
Somewhere in the dark, a giant electrical mammal stirs to life.
Plug in the black cable.
Somewhere, a machine hums along with the current, happy and contented.
I just wanted to do it. Intercom wires. Oh, another shirt. +1 drama. Am I the drama? Absolutely. Cellar window, people's feet shuffling by on the street. That's a lie. People don't come here. People don't walk by. There's like no one in this town.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
Who made this?
This ice bear is a hyper carnivore. Be careful. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy? This must be the giant ice bear fridge that Suna mentioned. Look inside.
I'm back off because I'm gonna quick save really quick because I'm sus.
You see, at this ice bear, this must be the
crack
giant.
open.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Inside the refrigerator.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. But where's the filament memory? It's not here.
Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Yo, we just took them? Okay. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
What does a giant bear-shaped fridge do in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they tried to sell ice cream? Hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Gee, I can't see the off-site copy anywhere.
Someone must have taken it. What does the note say?
We're gonna go on an adventure. Okay. Those interactable.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio. Okay. Okay.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Suliswaf.
Someone has moved it, but who?
Sulislav. Wasn't he one of Miss Lukanen's Kilda's co-workers? I remember coming across this name when we were reading her personal log.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Find me again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
The note away. Alright. Next to the breaker box. Oh, this, right?
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Turn the ice cream.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
Alright, so we're at 8%. There's absolutely no freaking way. We're gonna have to take clothes for physical instruments. Place that. Whatever we can get. I was hoping would have more stuff, but I guess not. That's all right. You know what? We'll put a +1 into physical instrument. And then we're gonna save.
This orange machine is buzzing like a...
Alright, what if we turn off the boards?
Two cables up something close.
Very smart. Opening the lid should be much easier after the ice cream maker has defrosted.
An electric sizzle.
Alright.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churn.
58%, that's pretty good. Also, fart.
This orange machine is dead. Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzund multitude.
You know what? I can physically not put any more in pain in physical instruments, so we're
This
just like
orange
literally
machine
gonna have to.
is dead. Ice squeaks.
Oh. How dare they?
This orange machine is dead. I squeeze.
Oh my god. They want me to suffer. There's romance in this game?
This orange machine is dead. Ice grounds
That's a good
and howls
question.
under the strain of your giant Gewaltsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side.
Take the filament memory.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lucan and killed as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
I don't want to mess this thing up. Hell no. Absolutely the frick not. Put my shirt back on. Alright. There is some more stuff that we can interact with. You can hug people in this game and stuff like that. Oh. Oh. Got the door, okay. There is like one place that we haven't searched in this building yet, I believe. Yeah, it's going this way. And then there's another location. Wall collapse is inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Tim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
No, Ray! Look inside the furnace.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
I didn't mean to click that.
Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid. Still, it's good to have this dirt on you. Real men wear coal for makeup.
Okay. Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
Yo?
The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Those voices I heard, maybe it's the malignant entity? Plaisance said it lives in a chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man. Then what was the chatter you heard?
We're gonna save, and then we're gonna scream hello into it.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the... Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Hello?
Oh my god, I think that's the old lady. I summon the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Alright. I'm not gonna kick the chimney. Because I don't want it to echo and annoy the lady upstairs.
Yes?
I didn't mean to click on you. Sorry, Kim. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. It was this way, I think. Yeah. Way? This was the location I had not checked yet. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Floorboards creak. Oh? I'd never get lost. Right, me either. Postcard. Okay. One's here. Oh. The tray is full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. Candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. This must be one of her co-workers.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Okay, so this isn't... She was just talking to herself, I
Did you
guess.
try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
I'm sorry, Lurvin. I'm sorry, there's no big head.
So what kind of dye are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on, what do you mean by Mylius?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter.
Get out of my walls!
That you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Never mind, I'll be back later.
Wish.
I'm gonna save before we continue with this conversation.
You will give me an egg.
Thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest.
You're back. Did you decide what kind of die you want? I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong.
Maybe. I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly.
How strange. Well, if you're interested, my rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
You like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
I'm gonna drink my last Monster Peach Energy. Good. You never took your eyes off the work to look at the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside, Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Real.
This person values focus above all. She keeps her sharp sight on the instruments before her.
You often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see, thank you for your answers.
She nods.
I want to ask her about, like, whether or not she's the entity. Entity. Such a sweetheart, she is.
Anything else, officer?
Okay, I'd like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
For something to help with my work.
I think I have just the right one for you.
She opens the top drawer of work desk and takes something out. 2 polyhedrons, red and blue, are cradled in her palm. I don't get it.
You're a police officer, right? Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
Aww.
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink it.
Oh god. Okay, we have 58% chance, and we have -1 totally overthinking it. Do our best.
Mr. Smooth moves. You snatch the dice out of the air with one hand, just like you're in a movie.
We're the cool cop. Wink at the dice maker.
Oh, what are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. I believe these dice are your lucky charm, officer.
What a sweetie.
She winked back at you. Can you believe it? You truly are Mr. Smooth Moves.
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else?
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there's still signs of coal black soup in there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Creative.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Yeah, absolutely. There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you. A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad. It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
It's just the inside of my head talking to each other, essentially. And all of the pluses that I have. You know what? What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been more open-minded.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Wow. That is really cool. And who was Artemep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs. Community-centric boxing club.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Judging from the kids I've met so far, it didn't really work out, did it?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse.
Oh,
At
God.
some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Oh my God.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
Oh my God.
What's the snuff milieu? Trust me, you don't want to know.
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool, very cool about the it's a shame about those windows. I'm not even gonna ask about that milieu.
Yeah, don't.
Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts laying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Oh my God, I love her. I love her.
Anything else?
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists? What in the name of?
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
Is she single, or better question, is she available? Yeah, those don't mean the same thing. Is she looking for what I've got cooking?
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
Oh, damn.
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Well, I don't like any of these options. I'm glad that someone took care of the little guys. I like insects.
Really? Anyway.
She looks at the windowsill where a dead fly is lying on its back, legs curled up like a bow tie. What's with the rotor blades and skis? I mean, you already know she's good with her hands. Yo, Dizzy, that's wild. That's
they were made by a
wild.
company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
Oh my God.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting. What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just props. Why return them? Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
Closes her eyes as some sort of remnant of a memory lights up on her face.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
That's understandable. Fantasies are serious things. The mind is the drawing board of history.
They certainly took their work very seriously. even if they seem to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
Looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermy bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
Alright, what about the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Dude, they hired booth babes in the 50s for their projects? Oh my god.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Oh.
Sounds like she really doesn't know how to be a female ally. Fritta does the same thing.
I know a girl just like that. She works in Fritte as a cashier and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Ooh, that's not good.
Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I killed the bear.
You did what?
I unplugged the fridge to help Revachol Ice City cut their losses.
Ugh, of course they left it plugged in. Even in death, the bear is costing them money. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherion.
Vision beast?
Sounds cool. Scary, but cool.
What's a vision beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
I don't do drugs.
Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire. Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
Since Run just subscribed for 11 months. Hello, Stinkies.
101 Stinkies. Yo, thank you. Thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest, and oh my god, 11 months. Yo, what the frick? What the frick? You're almost at 12 months. Like, oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it so much. How are you doing today? Also, this is the question I wanted to ask the most. I found the Buildum's intercom, but it's not working. And I wanted to ask about that one creepy, like, recording thing.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
Damn period. Oh, frick. I'm so sorry. I love Froggy's emotes. They're so freaking good.
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
I hope you did well on all your exams and studying wasn't too painful.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
So you're telling me that the doorbell with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
Only done one so far? Oh god. Do you know your results for it yet? I was wondering about the Whirling and Rags. Is it part of the same building complex?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom. Albeit, I doubt that anyone responds.
Needed a grand total of 6 marks out of 100 to pass, so I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be okay. Holy moly, okay. Well, yeah, you'll be fine.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
I saw a name, East Delta Pinball, on the doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however.
Already guaranteed 30% final grade. 37% of your final grade. Oh my.
My advice? Don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, fluorography, trick track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
A strange thing happened when I tried to call in a company named Slipstream, SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics?
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognizes the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
Need 40 to pass? Ooh. Lurk back to revision, got an exam tomorrow, so good luck. Good luck on your studying. I hope it goes well. I hope you pass all of your classes and you have a fantastic time. Make sure you take care of yourself.
It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
No, it's something else. Something eerie.
Pranks can be eerie. Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Actually, the Slipstream SCA mystery might be a recording. I called again later and got exactly the same message.
Why would Slipstream SCA have a 100-year-old recording as their doorbell message? Doesn't make any sense. I'm still convinced it was nothing more than some elaborate prank.
My money is on electrical anomaly. I've heard of these, especially in an old building like this.
I want to find out. I have a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
Actually, I have other questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep her company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the Whirling in Rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
No, the whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons. Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Playsos thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity.
I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decision and natural market fluctuation.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see. The bookstore closes starting 2100. You'll have to do that tomorrow.
Why hasn't her business failed? Yo, what a question to ask.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
And shivers, okay. We are going to put a bunch into shivers. So clothes, let's see what we got. Any shivers? We have +1 to shivers. Okay. +1 to shivers. +1 to shivers. And do we have any negative shivers? Because that could also affect. Looks like no. Okay. So I'm gonna put 1 into shivers. And then we're gonna save. And we're gonna ask her why her business hasn't failed.
It's you again. Are you looking for a die?
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Start taking off your clothes. You need to connect. Yo, what is up with this game? Hell no. Hell no. I'm gonna scum save. No one can tell me not to.
Are you looking?
You feel nothing.
I will scum save forever.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking?
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Hey, Neha. The curse is real, and I figured out why it has spared you.
Didn't we already talk about this?
It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guelain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
I'm gambling with those dirty eggs. We're both scum. We're scumming together. Scum. No, this used to be a coal plant. Touch the safety curtains. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense. Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
Let's just say I have my own methods, unusual methods. It has a different address in the heart of the city. I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. Probably haven't sealed the chimney crown. I'll just say that. I don't know what that means.
You're right. I should take a trip to the roof once the snow is gone. Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
No one's really ever safe from the failure.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. A lucky ward?
It's a mourning ring.
Oh.
I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump. You've made it nice and cozy here.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world. But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
Oh, I'm gonna go. Guess our actual art degree. That's another capo type, the worst one, the most savage and brutal, the art cop. Nothing is ever good enough for him. Everything is shit. You have to employ an armada of objectives and depict and demean the mediocrity of the works and visual institutions around you. Really flex that critical muscle until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. Here we go. For the art cop. I'm gonna internalize this one, I think. Apricot sending chewing gum. I feel like that's... I know that's probably a weird thing to internalize. And maybe a waste, but I want to know more about him as a character. So I think it might end up being one. I'm gonna get out of here. Store on the other side is closed for the night. Come back tomorrow. How do I get out of here? Shoot!
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
But the question is, which did they start with and which did they pivot to?
That's a good question.
What a strange leap of imagination, and yet they still failed. How sad.
Reality is ruthless.
Which reminds me, I need to change my clothes. Add this one on, the stats, and this one, stats as well. That would be stronger. Get me out of here, bro. How the heck did I come from? I don't remember. I'm cooked. We had to go downstairs. Okay, we went downstairs We went this way. Go around this way? Oh, yes, 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 we did. We went downstairs this way. To the giant basement with the ice bear. And then go around, and then we can end up in the alleyway. Perfect. Hell yeah. I have a good memory. Alright. I wonder if I can, if the, wait. This is just the water side. This is a completely wrong way. Wait, what's that? Hear a distant squall of seabirds. Birdies. Better. I love birds. Birds are so freaking cute. Be little babies. It looks like the two people that were here are going to sleep, so I will have to return the ball to them tomorrow after I just like shucked them across, which was still, in my opinion, a hilarious thing to do, and I don't regret that decision. Good news, my card isn't blocked, I'm just broke. Well, that is good news, but also bad news. I am sorry, gamer. I hope you will be able to stay comfortable.
It's getting late and it's snowing. Time to call it a day.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
To the shack. I don't have to pay for the shack. Perfect.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
I'm gonna put a bunch of points into electrochemistry really quick, because I know I have a lot of weapons. I know I have a lot of clothing that has electrochemistry on it as an option. It's just gonna be a little weird for a bit. I gotta make sure nothing has minus electrochemistry. Alright, time to see.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
17%, that's pretty good. I only have a week until next payment, so I'm good. That's good. That is good.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought.
Oh my god.
A sadness.
We did it.
Your
We
face
did it.
in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Oh, our portrait changed. Oh my god. You can see it in the bottom left corner. Wow. Alright, let's see if we have anything for... Gotta change. So it was these gloves for interfacing. This was that. Pants. What pants did we have? It was either Composure, Savoir-Faire, or Kingdom of Consciousness. I think it might have been Composure. Composure sounds right. Yeah, it's definitely got to be the composure one. Oh, he just looks sad. Point. Oh, we don't have any points. Sucks.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the...
Oh! Try it again. I'll be fine.
On the table, you see a bowl of water. The
Shaving the right
water
call?
reflects back a vague... You almost look like a professional.
You almost look like a professional. I'm asleep.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest. Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Don't pick for me? Pick what?
Thoughts, baby.
Oh, God.
A million little lights in the dark.
They're back.
You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you. Forever. On ferrotape.
Spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming? Rosa, peach nectarine, mango loco. Rosa, I had once, and I thought it was actually really good. Like, it was surprisingly really good. So I'm gonna choose Rosa, just because it's some like I have peach nectarine so much, but Rosa. We're talking about Monster, right? We're talking about Monster, right? Luxus!
It's time to drink water.
Did you find your car?
It's
time to drink water. I will drink water right now.
It's time to drink water.
Stretch! Stretch!
I will stretch too. I hope you stretch. And then you relax after all the walking you had to do. Oh. Yeah, and I need to pay 11 for 1 hour. Oh. For 1 hour of parking? I'm so sorry. That's awful.
No, you're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash. The bang. The endless learning experience.
Stinky Germany. Stinky Germany! Stinky! Definitely Rosa, since you're saying it's Monster though. Rose. I have not had Rosa a lot. Like, I had it one time and I thought it was delicious and I wish I had more, but I don't, so experience it for me. Would pick the only zero sugar one. Nice. Spinning in eternity?
On and on it goes, for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance.
Oh.
Rising, above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
I know the other one's the ancient reptilian brain, but the limbic system straight up sounds like a reptilian. Rosa's a B tier for me, I think. Good, but not the best. Oh. Damn. Got different tastes. I mean, I have to drink zero sugar because I'm diabetic, so I don't know. I'm happy with what I got, and I like Rosa. What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it.
I do love the VA.
Every day you're out there, You make more of yourself
For the
from
ancient
it.
reptilian brain.
I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
Rain, the snow, I don't want to.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
Probably one of the best zero sugars. I have to agree. Rosa and Peach, I think, are probably like my favorites. Peach is definitely like the one that I consume the most.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless keepsake.
I don't like White Monster, to be honest. I've heard that, like, from a lot of people, White Monster is either the thing that you love it or you hate it. The frick is a reptilian brain? I don't know.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
Peach is great as zero sugar and regular. I've never had the regular, so I don't know, but I love the zero sugar. That's right, I am an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the working class. For the greater good.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
We're making progress. Measured, steady progress.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
I'll be back later. I gotta run some errands before it becomes rush hour. Good luck, Melody. I hope that all of the errands go well and you're able to finish them before the rush hour happens. Would you be able to taste a sip, or is that a fully no-go? I mean, I could taste a sip. I wouldn't have an issue with it. It would be fine. Just a little taste, you know? The issue is, I'm not gonna buy like a $5 Canadian Monster just to take a sip and then throw the rest out. Feel the Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Do it for the wind. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Thanks. I'm just so glad I don't live in Portland, Oregon. Their traffic can go F itself. That's valid. I'd let you taste the sip, and I would gratefully take it. Open your eyes. Morning time. Oh, frick yeah! I healed morale and healed health, so I didn't have to spend that.
Good. You're up. Listen, there's something that's been bothering you for a few days now.
What is it?
It's a suspicion, or a feeling really, that things are not quite in hand around here.
Okay.
An earth-shattering deduction from your psyche. What will those guys come up with next? Every day, things seem to spin more and more wildly, out of control. The center isn't holding. And despite your efforts to moderate and contain these energies, things only seem to be getting worse.
Let's get right to it. What needs to be done?
You've got to find out who bears la responsabilité.
What? What exactly is la responsabilité?
The most awesome, terrible thing. It is human nature to crave la responsabilité and to deny it. That's why it must be distributed across many different organizations, agencies, offices, and portfolios.
I thought I was assigning responsibility for the murder?
Harry, you're thinking about this too narrowly.
But imagine if one was so good, its flavor haunted you for life. I don't think that's possible. The Expanse game looked good. I don't think I've seen that.
La Responsabilité isn't concerned with trivial questions like who killed who. It's about the real issues. The Human Welfare Index, the price of staple goods, the transition to real democracy.
All right, give it to me. I'll accept responsibility.
Whoa. This isn't some kind of dictatorship. You can't simply seize la responsabilité for yourself. It must be given by a legitimate authority, like a committee.
Do we really have time for all this?
There's always time to follow best practices. Once someone's decided to cut corners for the sake of expediency, who knows what else they're capable of?
It's gonna be an RPG with character creation inspired by Mass Effect. Yo, I freaking love Mass Effect. That is awesome. Okay, that's all you gotta tell me is game inspired by Mass Effect, and I'm sold. I am sold.
Mass executions, a little self-dealing.
And who should sit on the committee?
Only the most even-keeled minds in Martinez. Together, you'll be able to discover who has la responsabilité in Revachol. And, if necessary, you'll have the wisdom and expertise to assign it among yourselves.
Have you ever watched Expanse show? No, I have not. And what happens once we've assigned responsibility?
Most likely, your findings will be collected in a report, which will be carefully reviewed by your superiors. Once they've reviewed it, those same superiors will produce a set of recommendations to be taken up at the next meeting of the Standing Committee.
There's also a Telltale game for Expanse. Telltale still makes games? Wait, what? Hold on. Hold the phone really quickly. Let me just open up Steam for one moment. Friends? Telltale. I'm searching this. Where are you? Expanse, a Telltale series. Bruh. What the hell? How did I not know this? Add to wish list. Gamer? What? Publisher Telltale. Oh, it was made by Deck 9. Telltale published it. Tales of Monkey Island? Oh my god? With Guybrush Threepwood? Yo? Add to my wish list. How did Wallace and Gromit's Adventures? Telltale made a Wallace and Gromit? What the heck are these? Okay, let's see. Are they gonna make the Wolf Among Us yet? Wolf Among Us 2. Are we getting that? Why is Telltale and Telltale Games listed as two different things on... What is this? What is this? Are they not the same company? Weird. There's a 3D Super Meat Boy? What the frick?
Rest assured, no matter what happens, it will be done through the proper channels.
I'm prepared to take on this awesome burden.
Good luck. Your report is eagerly anticipated.
Yo, this is not gonna work. I took it, but there's no freaking way I'm doing it. Ain't no form a committee of moralists to assign responsibility. What the frick? These people are goofy. Alright. Got everything ready. Gotta go report to Plaisance, so that's the first thing that we're gonna do. Actually, it's not the first thing we're gonna do. We're gonna give the ball to the two men who are playing that we accidentally threw their ball. First, because it's on the way. Kind of, sort of. And then we're gonna go talk to the old lady. Not the old lady. I don't know how old she is. Middle-aged lady? I don't know. Bookstore lady. I'm gonna have to Google if Telltale and Telltale Games are the same. I think Telltale Games is the old company that owns that game and Telltale is the new. Who the hell are these guys? Wait, hold on. Save. June 21st Warframe update. A new quest and then June 26th Cyberpunk update. Dying Like the Beast August 22nd? Yo! Is that a DLC or is that a full new game?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
What? The way his accent just switched up, bro. What is that? Actually, it's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Bro.
Skulls. Now there's a strong organizational title.
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
On the contrary, actually.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
It's a new game with Crane. Yo! Oh my god. Holy, how do you find this? Give me all the details. Where are you getting this information from? How are you so up to date on your stuff, but I'm not? How do I know nothing? Dying Like the Beast. Damn, bro, $80? Freaking balls. God damn, okay. Add to wish list. You know what? I have time. It's okay, I have time. I have time. When this comes out, I will be playing it day freaking one. There's been 2 events this week. 2 events in what? Also, Fallout 76 is getting a fishing add-on. Yo, Fallout 76. Fishing. Shoot. I want the deluxe edition. God damn. Summerfest and whatever the other one was. Oh, is that where they announce all the games that get released and stuff? Oh my freaking god. Yo.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
You guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
I usually never watch them, but a streamer watched it today while I was pooping, so I was locked in. That makes sense. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What was the other one called? Expanse? Yeah, Expanse. Alright. I'm gonna... Is it already available to... Is it The Expanse? Osiris Reborn? Is that what it is? That's gotta be it, right? The Expanse is a third-person RPG set in the Expanse universe. You're no hero, just a merc trying... Caught in the wrong place at the wrong time, trying to hold your crew together and keep your ship up and running. Game is not yet available on Steam. No release date planned. They don't even know the rule, like the they don't even know the year yet. That's wild. I never watch trailers. I go in raw. Sometimes I'll watch trailers. Usually though, I don't. I just know that I will like something and I add it to my wish list. Like like the Dying Light the Beast, I know I'm gonna like it, and it's getting added to the wish list 100%.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism.
I see you kids are into anodic dance music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
Why?
It's a threat. An impotent threat of violence.
I just wanted to talk about music and now there's a conflict all of a sudden. It's too much.
That's right. You should back off and let silence rule supreme.
This is ridiculous. Boys, do you know why the gang is called Skulls?
Yeah. The
Your
skull
daddy just
symbolizes
redeemed
the
that check.
embrace of death and nothingness, present in all of us. The vehicle of our future operations. Death
I let word of mouth
and
convince me.
nothingness.
Yeah, I do that a lot as well. Like literally the Expanse trailer, didn't even watch. Ray just said space based, like it's based, it's an RPG like Mass Effect. That's all I need. That's all I need. Dying Light the Beast, Kyle Crane, baby, that is all I need. Like, oh my god. I feel like modern trailers spoil too much of stuff that should be something you explore on your own. I like to see those like beginning of the game 20-minute trailer creations. Like those are my favorite. I'm a slut for character creation. You best believe when that game drops, I will be playing it hour 1 and I will not be stopping until I'm done. I am so excited for Expanse and for the Beast. Have you played Expedition 33 yet? Not yet. I do own it though. I'm planning on playing it on stream, but I got it right when Pride Month started because of a really, really big cutie who gave it to me. And I plan on playing it as soon as Pride Month is over. I'm gonna start a playthrough of it on stream so everyone will be able to witness the absolute terribleness of me going through it. Because I know, like, people have asked me to play it on stream, so I will be doing that. Watch the Expanse series when you can. It's good. I will have to. I will definitely have to. Not gonna lie, I sometimes sit and create characters on Elden Ring without going into the actual game. I feel you, because there's games I do that on too. Just because I think it's really pretty to make characters.
They're called skulls because when you are shot dead in the middle of the street, the skull is the only part the stray dogs want to eat.
Just trust me and follow my lead.
So boys, want to feed the dogs?
No reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin, deliberately not focusing his gaze on anything. He looks very uncomfortable. The other one shuffles uncomfortably, nevertheless continuing to steal glances at the lieutenant's motor carriage.
Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Bruh. The Wolf Among Us 2 needs to release right now. The Reddit is going crazy. Wait, why? What's going on the Reddit right now?
Yeah, we are.
Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of Skulls or not?
We're not franchise Skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Enough about this skullery then?
Mm-hmm.
Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The Skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Besmertine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West Rivisholian crime syndicates.
Are people okay on Reddit?
The nastiest bunch of psychos
What?
ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Say nothing.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Well, what's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
Blow it up.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
Okay.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
When one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. Oh.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point.
Why does your jacket have piss fart written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
my god. I need his jacket. His jacket doesn't actually say piss fart right. It's a slur. It says piss F slur. I just called him piss fart.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they
And I
seem,
like piss.
not as they are. And I guess it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What?
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field.
There's a
even if it's
Persona
rather
4
narrow.
revival too, and a solo leveling game if you're feeling weeby. Is it gonna be good though? Cause like, listen, I read the light novel. It was so good. Read the manhwa. It was so good. Did not get into the anime. It was like if I wanted to read, I read the book and it had so much detail, and then the manhwa had less detail than the book did, obviously, and then the anime had less detail than the manhwa had. What's the game gonna be like?
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Are you? I'm sorry, is our savoir-faire trying to tell us to take the jackets from these people and wear them together? No, that's definitely a coincidence.
Your lack of imagination is baffling, but you do make up for it with, yes, questions.
Yeah, we're gonna quick save and we're
That
gonna take
ride
their
is
jackets.
fucking lightning.
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunk.
These guys aren't
Sorry, load game. We have to. That's our jackets now. Give me.
Hey.
Give me the jacket.
These
No! Critical failure. We rolled double ones.
That ride is
Hey.
Give me your jacket right now.
No. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Wait, how?
Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be the Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Prospect must be a hierarchical term. Probably in the lower end.
Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
Oh my god, I love you, Kim!
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yeah, we want to be cool killer skulls too! Like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets!
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
You offer us your jackets like that? It'd be impolite to refuse.
Oh, man. Okay. I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Is the narrator demons talking to you? Yes, so the narrator demon things are actually my brain. I have several different parts of my brain and they all function and communicate with me and talk to me and share their feelings because they're supposed to represent very specific parts of me. Like, for example, the empathy will only share empathetic takes. Electrochemistry will just like want drugs, just really want drugs. We see someone with drugs, and electrochemistry is like, we could have drugs. We should have drugs right now. Oh, it's so good, drugs. And then, physical instrument gives us more power, and we just want to fight, and we don't want to use our words. We just want to fight. And so, like, all of them are sharing their opinions. They're all, like, I guess, like, branches of the same tree, that tree being our character, but each of the branches expressing their own exclusive ideas. Rather than forming thoughts together, they form thoughts alone.
Fuck.
I got their jackets. I know you said you're more of a piss fart kind of guy, but I think I should have it for myself.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
But don't you want to express your individuality?
I already am expressing my individuality.
I'm not. I don't have a jacket anymore.
Good. I wanted you not to express yours.
Cold-hearted cop.
Well, still, it's good to know we have a pair in case the need arises.
The need will not arise.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with piss written on his back, it would just be an individual that has taken a liking to you, right? And fuck the world all on its own is, frankly, generic.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Okay, what do these give me? What bonuses do we get? +1 drama, -1 authority, and +1 half-light, -1 rhetoric. Okay. Oh my god. Brother. That is wild. This is peak. We just bullied some kids into giving us their jackets. Oh my god, okay. What did I come back here for? Oh yeah. I gotta give the little, frick, where are the men? Where are the men? Here they are. I have the little, play ball thing for them.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
I found you guys a new boulet. Hold out the ball.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now, no need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
I'm very sorry. It's the best I could find.
The best, huh? This isn't even a bull. But fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
I got an achievement for apologizing 10 times. Not gonna lie, I think my friend would love that jacket. Which one? Fuck the world or the piss fart one?
He mumbles something to himself. It seems to be a variety of curses.
Alright. Saving. We're gonna try that one.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
What is it about this old soldier that makes him so proud?
As René turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below. The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle I during the Revolution.
Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue-striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in Suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frizzle I.
Croix de Bravoure and the Setting Sun, did you get them for...
For bravery.
For bravery?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved a princeling?
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious.
Fuck the world is a little too generic. I think cosplaying as the fuck the world dude and the piss fart dude would be absolutely hilarious for like for some LGBT people. That would be so good.
King Frizzle thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion.
What the heck?
The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Must have been a bloodbath.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw. Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Oh my god.
It's painful to even think about.
Okay, then what did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
The bane of horses.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
That's no dink, that's a fighter.
So I grabbed the dink and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jealous freak convinced Frizzle to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piss and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Sounds like you're being modest, Renee.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drisson. 2 days later that was.
Holy smokes.
And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Oh my god.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Hold on, you're just a little bit proud of Renee's heroics, aren't you?
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like René himself. Certainly not to me. how did you find the story to be, officer?
Quite impressive. It's men like Renee who made Revachol great ones. I mean, like, he literally crawled 7 kilometers to live. Like, that is...
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't hand this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot. Repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
You didn't do posture ads, so it's fine. It didn't add anything. It's fine.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
Thanks for the story, Renee.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
Back when I had a 3D model that I used, when it lost tracking sometimes, it would like flip around and do like really weird things. And that's what it's about, basically.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
Oh, geez, remember? Hold on, I'm gonna take some pain pills really quick. My leg is hurting.
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm not an OG. You weren't here? When I used my 3D model, really? Oh my god. It feels like it was just yesterday I was using 3D. Thank you for the head pats. I'm not gonna do that. Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle? Oh, I was there for that, but not for the back-breaking bugs. Oh, I mean, they were kind of rare, you know? Me neither. I'm here since 2 months ago. Wow, welcome in. So new.
McGrave, 4.46 caliber, breech loading, Revachol made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable.
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms. Intimate.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
What do you mean fine? This is my rifle. I always have it with me. I'm not gonna say that. I lost watch time? Wait, what? How? What were you at last time? In the basement there.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away.
Oh my god. Ray, I think you're the only person at 2 months right now.
As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
You know what I just realized? Dude, you're like 14 days off from watching every single hour I've streamed, Ray. We're at 2 months. We've streamed 2 months in like 15 days or something like that. 2 months and 15 days. You've almost watched all of my streams. Like entirely. Oh, holy smokes. And that's not even including the fact that it didn't start tracking the first 2 months. Like, Stream Elements didn't track the hours people watched the first 2 months I streamed. So, like, you probably would have more time. Damn, Asura, you're almost at 2 months. Holy smokes. Thank you for your time, and we're going to leave now. And that should be done. Yeah, it is. Alright, we're gonna go tell her about the ghost. When did you start? Wait, you're that new to streaming? Yeah, my first time streaming was May 28th, I think? Or March 28th. It was March 28th. Yeah, it was March 28th. March 28th of last year was my very first time streaming. So we're a little over a year now. We just had our first year affiliate anniversary because I was holding on from doing affiliate for a while. So we're at like, I don't remember. I'm gonna talk to her.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
I'm gonna be right back though, because I have a bunch of cans on my can holder, and I have to really quick just toss them into my can holder that's on the stairs. I'll be right back. Right. Still think you should have started 6 days earlier so it would match with my birthday. You're right, my bad. In the dark sarcophagus.
Yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises, leeching life energy from this bookstore.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker. Wait, that means I've been following since your second month? That sounds about right, because I did me and Key did, like, streams together when I first debuted.
You will give me an egg.
So, you probably followed me from, like, one of those.
Mel's just redeemed, say hi.
Hi! Thank you so much for the safe egg deposit into the nest. So let's friggin' go.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
No, ma'am, I have felt her aura. She's not the one to blame for this curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom?
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight.
Uh-oh.
A drop of blood in her palm. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
There is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies.
Too many inconsistencies? What kind of talk is that?
Good luck persuading her. Some people can rationalize anything.
As I said, she's a novelty dice maker. Her business has been up and running for a long time now.
Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse.
Red blotches appear on her skin.
I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse by going in there. Thank you for nothing. Please do buy some books or be on your way.
There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone into her own mind.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Farewell for now, book peddler. Well, it is what it is. I told the truth. Which reminds me, where is my... Here it is. Oh, it's not done yet? I thought sleeping would have counted. That sucks. Okay. Well, doesn't count. Next on the agenda. Quests. Help Suna. We gotta help Suna. I forgot that we got her thing from doing all of that. That was why we did that in the first place. Okay, have to solve the egghead puzzle. Sync the signs. Inspect the traps. Yeah, okay. Check the trap near the canal you crossed, southeast of the village. We should probably do those. We should probably do the traps first for the cryptologist. Just because it's a lot of traveling, and if we get it up and just like over with, we can, you know, call it. I wish there was a way we could just toggle the button, and so I wouldn't have to like hold tab always. Okay. New clothing item. Check the trap near the canal you crossed, southeast of the village. Southeast of the village, near the canal you crossed. Near the canal you crossed, southeast. Where the frick is that, Holmes? Oh. Gotta be, this is the canal, right? Maybe the map shows us. Where the hell's the canal? I'm gonna Google this really quick. Disco Elysium trap location. Where are the traps located? Okay. Thank you, Google, for providing me with pictures.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds. The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center howls to you.
Yeah.
The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Thank you. Reach for the trap.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
How are you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant? I'm quite enjoying it myself.
Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
Smiles and raises his collar. It's wind. Alright. Now we only have... Check the trap in Land's End, far northeast of the Bell Building. There's supposed to be, according to the screen that I'm looking at right now, there should be like one around somewhere around here. I'm not entirely sure its exact location. We'll have to do a little bit of figuring it out. West of Morel. Might be this way. The ground just like looks similar. The trap at the boathouse is southwest of Morel. Southwest of Morel. Who the heck's Morel? The boathouse. Southwest of the boathouse. Allez-vous? No. We're in the friggity frack. Stick to the coast as it curves south. The path is linear and comes to a dead end past the trap. Stick to the coast. Up boathouses. We have Land's End, right? Oh, we have the boathouse trap. Okay. So trap for Land's End. It's from Morel. Who is Morel? Okay. Morel is the cryptozoologist. Freaking. I need pics when I have to follow guides, literally. Literally. Okay. So east from Morel and then north along the path between the boardwalk and church. Oh, I thought I had done that already, but I guess not. That's fine. Okay. And then we go back to the camp. So we have a bit of a trek, which is fine. Lurk, thank you for the lurk. Pretty sure it's in the direction. Yes. Yeah. Same address the lead programmer of Fortress Accident was. Thank you for the lurk. I'm pretty sure this is it.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist. The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions.
Oh.
It's cold for this time of year.
The trap.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we are done.
Getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
Short-winded, the sentence. You know when/if you will play Sea of Thieves? I've played Sea of Thieves a couple times already. It's just a matter of like keeping on with the story and stuff, because like I like to do little puzzle stories and pirate stories and stuff. I find them fun. So I'm not 100% sure. I could play it sometime next month. What the frick am I? Now I have to run over to the place where I believe Zoologist first camp was. There's so much story stuff I still need to do. There's so much story stuff. Like, it's hours. It's like at least like 60 hours of content, I feel like. My Sea of Thieves friend abandoned me to play with a different crew. What? Why? That's so mean. Sorry. Did I skip them? Where are they located? There's also my IRL friend. Let's blow-detonator him. There's a bottle on this ground. I should be able to pick that up. Never had people to play with. I'm sorry. Oh, I think this is the camp.
This is the last of the traps. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locust. No phasmid either, but still.
Look closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
Actually, I do get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with the trap.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
What if it was the phasmid? What if it ate them and got out?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We are not cryptozoologists, we are cops.
Around.
The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake. It's good the cryptozoologists left. This isn't a very cozy place to stay night after night. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Challenge the crew to win your friend over. Not his fault. Fairness, I dissed a lot. I'm sorry. Challenge the new. Harry, retort. Harry, retort. I don't know exactly what direction it's gonna take me, but I'm gonna take it. Hey.
You've checked all the traps.
Oh man. It looks like we have to... I'm done with my pecan pies. Oh, they're so good though. I'm gonna miss them. See, last trap was empty. Return to morale in the whirling with the news. So we are going to do that. On the way though, we will totally go to the church and talk to, what's her name? It's on the way, I think. Might as well, I mean, we're here. The tarts I bought aren't very good. They made ones that I wanted to try, but meh. I'm sorry. I freaking love pecan tarts. Pecan tarts, however you pronounce, I don't know.
Yes, what is it?
What the offsite copy you asked me to bring?
Yes?
Found a note from the Ice Bear fridge. It said the off copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait, a note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the off-site copy had been nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Solisla.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The off-site copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
Is this the filament you're looking for? Show her the production schedule.
No. That's the production schedule. I don't need it. The right filament memory has off-site copy written on silver tape.
She doesn't care how you got your hands on that thing.
I brought you the filament.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's gonna happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
What are you even hoping to find?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that.
Something's very wrong with that filament memory.
Sona doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where?
Hold on.
Behind the keyboard now. Typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps, and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. Can I do anything?
Shh. Just give me a second. I'm almost...
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
You did it? You found the coordinates?
I found the coordinates.
Great job.
Oh my god, congratulations!
Thank you.
So where is it? Where is your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
She points at the other end of the church where a group of water bowls forms a ritualistic arc.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double-check my calculations.
What an interesting proposition. Truly a task for the intellectuals, solving the puzzle of water bowls.
Right, I'll go figure it out.
Figure it out? No. I don't need you to figure anything out. I've got a computer for that. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Okay, I'm gonna write this down. Fourth bowl 5 cm to the right. Third bowl 2 cm to the left.
What? She only wants you to follow instructions. Nothing intellectually stimulating. In this task, a child could do it. Yes, but you like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
Sure, no problem.
Thanks.
Alright. What the frick is considered the third and fourth bowl? 1?
It's awfully silent again. as if measurements have been marked down around the... Oh boy, this is going to be good.
The third bowl. Move the third bowl from the left. Third 2 centimeters away. Okay.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound. This task is an insult to your mental skills.
Oh, shut up, logic.
It's awfully silent again. Measurements have... Oh boy, this is going to be... It's awfully... Measurements... Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Oh.
Some water spills out of the lead programmer. Said time to run back, or maybe walk.
Okay. I didn't realize it was already done for me.
What is it?
I've moved the bowls. It was mind-numbingly easy. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
On.
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes. Honestly, I'm a little scared. I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist? What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
You're overthinking this.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
Let's think about this logically. Why would nothing be terrifying if it's, well, nothing?
Why assume that something that has no presence, exists, or qualities has to be terrifying?
Because it reminds us of death. And we humans tend to think that death is pretty scary.
Scary, but we just have to face it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press the unmute on the keyboard.
The lieutenant takes a step back. And then, nothing. Nothing happens. As Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary. She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it.
Did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No. No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Alright. We're gonna save.
Yes, what is it?
Everything disappears.
Nice.
You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Suna, what if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks? Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Great, I'll go talk to them then.
Sure. Let me know how it goes.
Alright, yo. We're gonna find out what this weird silence is. The silence of no silence. It's already 9 a.m. and day 4. I'm gonna go into the little tent.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I'm here to talk about the church again.
Yes? What's the deal?
The good news, I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
You're going to have to share space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage. And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
What? Keeping out our little side business. Oh, you mean the illegal drug lab? There will be no shady shenanigans in the church. Only love and anodic dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
I wonder if Estelle... Oh, Estelle's not still here. She's gone. Alright. Their tent straight up just vanished. So I'm gonna walk into the church and see whether or not they're in here.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000?
Could not fit 10,000 people.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too. Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honours, detective?
Kim, how would you name the club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
Thank you, Kim.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I just saw a post that called me out so hard while scrolling on YouTube. I feel that on my TikTok For You page. Oh my god.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Suna, do you have an opinion on this?
I don't.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Noid, give me your 2 cents on the issue.
The amnesia.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia! It's not amnesia, guys.
Again, you must have a lot of ideas.
Yakukata! Yakukata! The place to be!
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
I can post it on the server so you can read it later, sure.
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
Estelle, what would you suggest?
How about something simple? Like the club?
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
What do you propose the name, Andre?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Okay, I think I've come up with a name.
You have? Well, what's the name?
Yo, Disco Elysium? That's the name of the game! Yo, we gotta go with Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kinda gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead!
Yeah!
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
Title drop! Title drop!
And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
They said the thing! They said the thing!
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat.
What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing?
We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves? Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better. But there's a noticeable lack of something.
I've been meaning to ask you, what's up with the hair?
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Is it important for you to be an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
I am not going to call him out for balding. Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway.
That's it for now.
Goodbye, officer. Oh, hey, man.
To savoir faire.
Goodbye,
okay.
officer.
We are going to see what we have for that in our clothes. Savoir faire. I don't think we really have anything for that. Pants, we do. Okay. -1 savoir faire. I gotta dance, obviously. +1 savoir. Well. Do you have any negative savoir faire? Does not look like it. We're gonna save now, and we're going to attempt to dance.
It's good to see you.
3%. Okay. I'm not gonna do that. It's a 3%. We're just gonna move on. We're just gonna move on. Gonna replace our pants. And our glasses. Those weren't the ones we were wearing, but it's gonna be the ones we're wearing now.
In white, silver, and apricot veils, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty.
That's beautiful.
This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel. Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Close your eyes.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you, it covers you from the wind outside. The ocean feels distant, its ebb and flow blocked off by the centuries-old pinewood sarcophagus around you.
Open your eyes.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive.
Warning.
As that terrible word passes through your mind, The lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Aim.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Delorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You have the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Ravachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them, the 7 sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism?
Kim, are you a follower?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
Stroke
The
your chin.
woman looks by in silence, smiling enigmatically.
I didn't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
Alright, we're gonna save before we do this. I know it's a 99% chance that we get it, but...
The mother of humanism stands above you.
How did I know this is the mother of humanism?
Painting on, despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived.
Damn.
No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
Okay, when did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
I would also save before. It's just like a good habit to have, constantly saving. Wait, what exactly is innocence?
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
Okay, what else? Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the ante-DeLorean court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels, even before she was declared an innocence. her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene Le Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. The DeLorean era.
Wow.
Wow indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest.
That's why the picture has lungs glowing.
Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Real Belt.
Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But although she's often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her terriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity.
Ooh.
She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
There's a lot of this game, but I'm terrible at keeping up and I don't know what our progress is. We're on day 4 right now, and there's a lot. There's like literally, there's the main quest, which is try to find out who murdered the guy that was in the courtyard that everyone lynched to pretend it was a lynching to protect someone. And we're supposed to figure out who killed him, and like there's just so much to this game, and like just like there's so much. This game is huge. This game is absolutely huge. You could do like 17 playthroughs of this and get different results.
This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Although this is my first ever playthrough, so obviously I don't exactly know perfectly, like, but I assume it's like that just because of how it feels, how much stuff there is.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
Oh.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
I'm not gonna yell war criminal. It's beautiful.
Cool, man. Yeah, we should light her up with disco lights. People are gonna lose their shit when they see a club for anodic music with this kind of sacred shit.
I genuinely could not tell you what's happening without your help. It's a lie. If you need me to explain anything at all ever, just let me know and I will do my best.
I told you, Andre. People don't want to see that woman when they're dancing. It's unhealthy. And we're not putting disco lights on it. That'll only make it worse.
Alright. Save, because I really want to see this reconstructed.
The mother of humanism stands above you. The shards gleam in the...
Okay. It's a 72% chance! This is evil! I'm going to a scum save.
The mother of humanism. The shards gleam.
Bro! You're kidding me! Why is my luck so abysmal? How did I roll a 7% to punch a kid, but I can't roll a 72%? Oh my god.
The mother
Show me
of
her.
humanism, the jigsaw
Thank
of broken
you.
shards falls into place in front of
Oh my
you.
god, it's
A
gorgeous.
ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window.
Hi, Boyle,
Before it
how
was
are you
shattered,
doing?
there was an older woman beneath the younger one.
Oh.
And a text. A light motif.
You will give me an egg.
Thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest. What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown.
Okay.
A motor carriage. A gunshot. Someone falling into it. Or maybe just hooligans looking for something to break.
The older woman. You punched a kid? I did. And I roundhouse kicked a really tall, really buff racist guy in the face and knocked him out for 24 hours because he annoyed me. Also, I punched the kid because he was annoying as well. That sounds so horrible to say with no context.
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole.
Did they deserve it, the kid? The kid had spent, the kid called me the F slur like a billion times. And he spent 7 days throwing rocks at a dead body. And he dealt drugs. And just overall, he needed to get decked in the face. Is it the Scouser kid? Who knows?
Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
The motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau. After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
Lieutenant, this used to say after life, death, after...
Death. Life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
Bruh. What is the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
I like the other one better.
So do I.
Damn. It looks
The
so
mother
sad
of
now.
humanism.
Well, time to go see if we can help her figure out French. I'm
Yes,
sorry.
what is it?
How's the project going? I see that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is anodic dance music.
What? What did you say?
I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
The project, how's it going?
Oh, the project. It's not going well.
Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekokata. A place to be, apparently.
I'll speak to him.
Thanks. Maybe you can get through his Magic rhymes! Let me know how it goes!
Alright, time to solve this problem.
Back to the heavyweight jam! Hardcore!
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent! All core! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the church.
Hardcore! Ah!
So hardcore.
Is it though?
It is!
You will give
But
me
is
an
it?
egg.
I mean, really?
I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chicks checker. Yeah!
Thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest.
We're close.
True, hard, full, core. It's hardcore. Skibberdees.
Skibbity.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Goodbye, officer.
Alright. What am I supposed to do?
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in. Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass. Sire, the tent. 'Twas a security risk. And in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you.
Better here than in the tent. Wasn't safe.
Okay.
Why are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called Noid?
It's short for paranoid.
May I ask why? What good is being suspicious?
A reasonable question. Say I get hurt. I want to make sure it never happens again. So I analyse the situation. Exercise caution. Caution is suspicion.
I think Noid, as a nickname, because you're so paranoid, is kind of cool. But also very sad. What are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
And what are the most...
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
Something is off here. You feel like it should be the other way around.
Don't you mean the left-right paradigm and the pig-wheat complex?
No. Politics is an inert complex of daily corruption and inane think pieces. The real paradigm is economic, and it concerns pig and wheat. This is where the innovation happens. It's only a theory, but I suspect they're breeding a pig-wheat hybrid. Probably in Grad.
What's suspicious about the production of pork and wheat?
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
You're suspicious of the guy who's paranoid? What's bad about cereal grain? Having enough food could be a precursor to greater things.
Yes, having food is means to an end. But the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry. It's our
What's
only
bad about animals?
shit. Nothing. Animals are cool, guys. I like animals too. But that doesn't mean I have to be one myself. It's our... Correct.
He can't help but doubt your sincerity in this matter. There is no other way. You are a police officer.
Say nothing.
The young man doesn't say anything either. After a while, he takes out a magnet and runs it over some nails in front of him. His eyes flicker.
Noid, what do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
What do you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies of perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
What the frick is that?
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, cop man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
First, where's that quote from?
A Sarais man who lived a long time ago. An ancient hardcore brother.
What you're saying is religion has stopped being hardcore?
It never was. A 3,000-year-old regime of history, built by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false to the core.
The way he says it, the force in false core, is invested with 20 kilotons of disgust.
You propose dance music will supplant this system?
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
How old do you think this church is? Over 300?
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it, on the coast here. Was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. The sea, perhaps something more fundamental.
It's called Archipelago? Archipelago? Dude, I thought it was Archipelago. What the frick?
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
What style is this church built in?
A cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism, lawmongerer. It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
I'm not just a cop, I'm an art cop.
Art of core.
Okay, and what is DeLorean architecture like?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
What would a DeLorean building look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white. A false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical. Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Marriage shit. Virtue and tyranny.
This church isn't painted white, as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside. Before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Year after year, flake after flake, whitewashed clean, then covered in green moss. Slowly, peeled by the wind, your skin crawls from the sensation as you look around.
How do you like the glasswork?
I don't. Fuck are giving me the evil eye.
Wanted to get in the church and now you don't like the stained glass window?
I didn't know it was in here. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love.
Mass murder on the floor!
Mass murder on the floor! You didn't know a window was in here? I guess. In essence of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here.
Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs. Humanism was invented to mass produce billions of humans. Billions of humans can mass produce hundreds of billions of pigs.
Okay.
And many, many more tons of sugar.
She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we live in, isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long dead opponent. But, yo, I'm only annoyed. What do I know?
Rick, did Stream Elements lose its sub again? Oh man, okay. I'll gift it a sub. I wonder if I should just gift it like 6 months or something so I don't have to worry about it for a while. Is it cheaper that way? Let me open the shop. Stream Elements. Open my channel. Let's see. Stream Elements. 35% off gift subs right now. Gift to a specific viewer. Stream Elements. Hold on, let me do the math on this. Oh, it doesn't save you money at all. Okay. Gift 1 sub. No, the 35% off is only when you gift like groups of subs, unfortunately. Yeah, but who like isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days?
No one says Arno van Eyck is a mass murderer. The Anodic pioneer Rietveld is not a mass murderer. He is not accused of mass murder. Likewise, no one says Jermaine Egghead or Andre are mass murderers. You can live entirely outside that suspicion. Billions of people go about not being guilty of mass murder. Just not her.
Thanks for the sub, Dodo? What do you mean thanks for the sub? I gave it to Stream Elements. I do feel there is something terrifying. I'm not gonna say all this actually. Would you say she was, you know, human?
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
I was thanking the chatter for giving you a sub, of course. I hate this too.
Well, they loved her. They put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us.
I'm gonna put liquid bandage on my... Thank you, Sprinkles, for balding me. Thank you. I'm done talking about her.
What a strange choice of words. Caustic. Overflowing with negativity.
The frick?
That can't be healthy. What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
I don't know.
Well, you shouldn't. You shouldn't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about it. please.
How are you settling in?
Hard to say, cop man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the crab man though.
In Tiago?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
You mean his sobriety stuff isn't too restrictive for you?
Talking to him, I realised that sobriety can be pretty hardcore too. I gotta respect it. The man picks up on stuff, and he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
What's with the clothes?
They're hardcore.
Okay then.
It's just a style, you know.
What did Tiago tell you about the church?
The crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
You mean there are dead bodies here?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical.
What's it for then?
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs. Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church surrounding it to contain it.
I don't get it. Contain what exactly?
I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either, what it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for and trying to measure. It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
The wood creaks as a gale blows by. Outside, dust particles fall through the darkness, settling down on the age-bleached floorboards. The structure does not feel particularly durable.
What makes you think Suna's gonna fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance.
This building seems less than structurally sound.
No. It's pretty fucking unsound if you ask me. They should have built a club for anodic music around it instead. Anodic music will definitely contain whatever we're dealing with.
Uh-huh.
And if it can't, well...
Found a doomed commercial area in Martinez proper. Maybe it's the same thing that Ubies were trying to contain.
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
You think there's any merit to the theory?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, cop man. Even I have limits. I'm a limited psi person.
Well, if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, cop man. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
Take care, Noid. Now to talk to a cell. We'll save first before we talk or get another conversation. Do you ever think about what you look at while on the phone? Like, where do you look? Do you just turn off your eyes and stop taking in information through them? I definitely, I mean, I don't think I turn off my eyes. I don't usually turn off my eyes very much, except for when I'm like really tired and I feel the need to. And I like just kind of need to relax and just stop looking, and usually it is like me closing my eyes because I get comfortable and tired and ready to sleep. But when I'm watching content, I don't really do that. talk to her.
She's whistling a melody, her
I don't mean
trusty
close,
contact
though.
mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At
I
the
do it
sound of your footsteps, she
rarely.
stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree. But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
What for?
For getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the crab man hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Now, can you tell me about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour. What do you want to know?
Tell me about Suna.
Ah, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today, she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
What about Tiago?
Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
Talks to Noid? What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does he do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do, yell up at the tower?
Thanks. About the others?
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least.
She rubs her sides, but not from cold. Her shoulders are relaxed. She must have taken a hit, or she's on an upswing.
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
I love them. It reminds me of them. Meow, 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 meow. What has he organized?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
On life?
Yes. Anyway.
Could it be that he's balding, him thinking it's his last chance?
Come to think of it, yes. He's in some kind of a self-destruction mode with that hair of his. Bleaching it like that. Probably wants to get rid of it altogether.
Is Andre your boyfriend?
Yes.
Aww. Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What is this pilgrimage you're talking about?
It's just something poor Forberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock, or as much as possible.
I need to reheat and then toast my mac and cheese? What? What are you toasting your mac and cheese for? In the toaster? Gamer? Okay.
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Let's say I haven't been down Boogie Street.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
I might just do that if I make it there alive.
Yeah.
What does he do?
What do you mean, do? Like, for a living?
Yes.
He's a carpenter.
Oh!
Trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that. In a shop somewhere.
What kind of mindset is that?
He abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
Actually, tell me about others.
Who do you want to know about?
What about Egghead?
What do you mean?
What does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
What's a party boy?
And Nordic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offence if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Pachoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
No offense taken, go on.
Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
Where's he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from. Or who he is, really.
Oh.
One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City.
He just appeared.
The worst of the banlieues. A wretched heap of closed-down mines, even west of Jamrock, on the dusty slope of Montmartin, the remotest possible area of Revachol. No one even wants to exploit those people anymore.
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City. Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine.
Bro, they just adopted some random dude. Some random dude named Egghead who just, like, hypes up.
People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two.
Feeling good today, Dodo? Enjoying stream/game? I am enjoying game right now very much. I am a little bit tired though. I think it's because I woke up too early. And I also went to sleep late. Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Actually, do tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yes, I forgot. Tell me about yourself.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
In fairness, someone who just makes the vibe better is worth adopting. That is true.
There's that phrase again. It really reminds you of
Thank you for the head pads. Okay, what does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Thank you. Some other questions.
Sure.
Match the silver bird. Reaction speed and empathy. Okay. Let's look into our stuff and see whether or not we can find some empathy. -1 empathy. A lot of minus empathy. One's plus empathy. Do you have any minus empathy? Get rid of. Error. Time to test.
Welcome
I was about to say, you sure you didn't just go to sleep late? I did both. I went to sleep late, and I'm gonna take my headset off for a really quick second. My hair is kind of picking off, so I'm just gonna... A filter or something that orders? I have no idea. I've never checked. I just kind of hope for the best. Like, look through it. Oh, I see. Empathy. Oddly, I need 6 empathy. And for reactions, legendary 14. So I need 14. I guess for that's a good. My headphones. That's so. I have a lot of piercings. I get annoyed with them, but which is why I got like wireless, bone conducting, headphones, so that they don't bother me. Absolutely. Bad. I love when people have a lot of piercing. You reveal when? Reveal my friggin' piercing. That'd be fun. Oh. My hair feels good now. Right. Let's, we already have 1 point in empathy, so we can't go any higher than that. Okay. We're cooked. Dodo, that new chibi looks demonic. What do you mean? What's so demonic about it?
The device feels light. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the floor.
I'll give it like 3 shots for 8%. If we don't get it, we don't get it.
Welcome back.
The device feels light.
Might have to come back. I'm so
Welcome
nosy.
back.
The device is still warm from her touch.
Let's go, baby.
And heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here in the damn church with the drugs wearing off at your age, or at any age in this place, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
People who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It's easier to live in their failure with this by your side.
Your words echo through the hall. The wooden boards all around groan and creak. She remains silent.
I love how I said I was giving this 3 tries and it worked on the 3rd try.
It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
Nothing. If you got this, don't be scared.
Okay, I'll stick to it. So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
Is that eating me? There's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no one understands that sometimes you gotta make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's all very distressing.
So, the thing that's been eating you is the slow pace of social progress?
Don't get me wrong, I'm all for slow and steady progress. I just wish people would be a little more reasonable is all.
Okay. So you're not that upset, it sounds like.
I told you I'm highly distressed by the state of affairs.
Uh-huh. And you're sure it's social progress you're distressed about, and not, I don't know, some chick?
Now that you mention it, I found these letters I'd thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
They were written in a woman's handwriting, and oh boy did reading them make me not feel good. Worked on the third try meant to be, exactly.
There you have it then, chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
I don't remember.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
I remembered her scent and that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
Yeah, I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk I completely erased all memory of this world.
Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze.
It's obvious she's done more than booze.
I accidentally ticked and clicked continue, but she said, this one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What is this?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Thanks for the bullshit psych thing then.
You're welcome. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten though. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
Valid. I forgot that we forgot everything, yeah.
Yes, but it itches really, really bad.
Alright, now we need reactionary speed, so we're gonna see what we have for reactionary speed. If we have anything. Bye. What we do? +1 to the hat. Yep. Alright, let's see. Of these, get rid of reactionary. Doesn't look like it. We have 2 skill points, so we could put 1 in reaction speed. Bonus from thoughts. Ugh, it's in. Okay. We got 1 in there. This is what it is.
Welcome back.
28% is pretty good. Load game. We are not dealing with that. Hell no.
Welcome back.
O passaro
Thank you.
di agint. It flutters by your ear. It's what the Zemoyaki, the Gradian community in Revachol, call a person who never breaks under interrogation. It's an organized crime term.
I remember now, it's a Zemliaki term. Someone who won't break under questioning. Organized crime term.
What do you mean?
Silver Bird.
Alright. My father was a Zemyaki. He died years ago. He was a bad man. Not a lot of good things to say about him and what he did.
Damn.
He bought the family a huge house, so we got to live, at least temporarily, in a giant castle in Jamrock. And then he died.
What happened next?
What do you think? The competition came and took everything away. It was like in a war zone. So after his death, we had nothing left, and we were in danger. My mother had to change her name, mine too. We left it all behind.
Are you sure about that? What about this drug lab plan?
It was a stupid idea, and I'm still disappointed I came up with it.
Yo?
Aren't there any local authorities who might look down on such activities?
Hell no.
I took that into account, of course. Coordinated the operation with the débardeurs, else they might get unhappy.
So what you're saying is Everard authorized this?
Not in person, but I'll let him know. He can't do anything without the fat ones getting wind. It wasn't too difficult to convince him, really.
Oh.
It's a good thing you ended that mess, though. I felt I was turning Dadwise into a corrupt business person. Unpleasant.
Come on, this is all fine. But you don't have anything on Everard now. That's not how these things work.
Maybe we should confront Everard about this. Maybe we can manipulate him using information.
No, I don't think it would lead anywhere with Everard. He's just going to deny it.
Yeah. Have you seen Everard?
Oh. I'm gonna switch our hat back. I do have my preference for items. I'm gonna put perception back on. Alright. Oh! Yo, there's bottles in the church. Abso-freaking-lutely. Is that a bird? What?
Yes, what is it?
I have to do something. I have to convince someone something. I don't freaking know, dude. Talk to Egghead about the AUX. Flies like a bird, right? You have to talk to Egghead.
We're close. True, hard, full, car. Hardcore!
What is it? I mean, really?
Yeah!
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yegs and args. This produces a guttural Gotvaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it. Or maybe it's not Gotvaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name. Could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
So this is the famous Arno van Eyck I'm hearing?
You know about him?
Moves his mouth, but sound doesn't come out. His eyes are the size of saucers. Looks like you've rendered him speechless.
You know Van Eyck?
Yeah, I'm a major Egghead.
Wow!
The skinny wraith looks at you with some disbelief.
So am I! So am I!
Oh! Is that why they call you Egghead? Because...
Egghead to the mega! The K became the G! The boy became the man! The Advent? We're close. True, hard, full, hardcore! Yeah!
This young man, or maybe it's not.
The Y to the E to... Yeah!
He missed one A.
You missed an A there. I yelled mine was 6 A's, so you have to yell it with 6 too.
I'm the hard rhymer, the track attacker, the mic enforcer, the sixth checker. I am the law.
What else?
We're close. True, hard, hardcore, hardcore to the
Alright.
Here comes the nine.
Alright, what if we keep
We're
going?
close. True, hardcore, hardcore to the internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the whirling in rags.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yekokata, the place to be.
I'm beginning to think that this doesn't have anything to do with the case.
It's the message, so listen and you will see. No illusion. The spirit is what you feel. We're close. True.
Nothing, still say nothing, still say nothing.
Internally coherent.
Still say nothing.
All right.
Please tell me, what exactly are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What is a party boy?
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
There is a place far away in Cutler, beyond a certain latitude known as Winter's Orbit, where there are 25 hours in a day. It is a tremendously cold place, abandoned to drunks and failed rock stars, full of Eternite, depression, and half-finished ski-flying hills. The Suru live there.
Okay. I'm gonna go deal with the cryptozoologists and come back in a few hours and see if that fixes all the problems. But we forgot everything and that makes sense, but why does no one know us? So, we're on day 4. But pretend we're on day 1. Day 1 marks our 7th day of being in this town. For the entire week leading up to that, we just drink. Just drink and smash windows and destroy stuff and drink some more. We used our gun to point at our own head, and we told everyone that we were a cop constantly, and they knew that we were there because we have to solve a murder. And we got so drunk and we were so annoying. So we're in a new town. Yeah, we're new in town. And so is Kim. We are from 2 different districts that are basically fighting for control over this district. Like, fighting for who gets to, control this district for their police force. But this town despises the cops because they never helped before and they're absolutely useless. And so, no one helps us regardless, but no one helps us especially because we're us. All the absolute undesirable things that we did.
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Doing my job, ma'am.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mexican origin. The pin is an antique, quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
You never told me you've seen a phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
Measuring things is important. How did she get the size?
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait, where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5 and a half in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
Betancourt got bombed in the war. It used to be quite near, circa 20 kilometers from here.
What happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it.
She had no fear, just surprise.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
We're on a date?
Our first, yes.
The glance is tender, yes, but tempered by something else. A thought she can't express, even to him. Interesting.
Its limbs were white?
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
What if it is the case?
And what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, ma'am.
Maybe you imagined it, Lena?
How could she? Who imagines this? She didn't know about the phasmid. This is the main thing here, what makes it a confirmed sighting. She had no previous knowledge of the insect.
So she couldn't have made it up, or imagined it.
That's true, yes. I'm almost certain neither my mother nor my grandmother knew of it. It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, "Lena, you trying to tell us you saw the Insulindian phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here."
Give me an egg.
They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it.
Thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest. Sharing with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own, into the mud, anywhere.
All right.
Oh, hello,
Are
sweetie.
going to
So nice to see you again.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on.
May I get the nest? No! Hey, Lena. I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you... Just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Okay, Kim, just one little cryptid, promise.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Ooh, tough choice there.
Bird a cryptid?
No. It's the cryptid.
Wow. The cryptid.
Oh, yes.
Okay. What is this bird?
The eight-eyed teratorn, the largest flying avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters. It was thought to have gone extinct 3,500 years ago. Some even doubted the fossils were real. A mutation, they said. Until...
Mutation? All of evolution is a mutation.
Until?
Until It was sighted by renowned Gottwaldian explorer and naturalist Uwe Plattenkalk in 21.
This renown seems a bit dubious. Your own catalogue comes up completely empty. But, of course, you are not all-knowing.
I need to hear about this sighting.
It happened on a botanical expedition into the vast and unexplored Oamrau Canyon in southeast Ilmara. Dr. Plattenkalk got separated from his group during a sandstorm.
And Almra is...
The world's largest canyon system, sweetie. It's a barren waste east of the Erg Desert. An ancient riverbed completely dried up.
I grated some cheese. You're eating grated cheese? What happened?
Alone in the blasted desert heat, the doctor wandered eastward, where man hasn't stepped foot in over 1,000 years, since the fall of Pericarnassus. He was lost, without any navigation equipment and desperately low on water. After a day or two, he noticed a bird high in the noon sky. A great black bird, it seemed gargantuan. Every now and then, the bird would dive down to feed on an animal carcass somewhere on the horizon. But by the time Uwe got there, the Teratorn had taken off already, and the carcass was picked clean. This happened many times.
Eat the bird. Uwe. It's the only way to survive.
I understand. He started hunting it.
Yes, a bird that big has a lot of blood in it, and he was dying of thirst. For many days, Dr. Plattenkalk followed the Teratorn until they reached a great canyon wall where the bird finally landed to rest.
No, I'm putting it on top of my mac and cheese, and then I'll put it under the heat until the top is crisp. Ooh, that sounds delicious.
Professor climbed up there with a rock in his hand. He found the bird sleeping with his head tucked under its wing, a great black pile of feathers on the perch. So he approached, slowly squeezing the rock in his fist.
Watch out.
Then the Teratorn suddenly looked at him. He could see it had 8 eyes, 4 on either side of its skull, like a spider. And the man couldn't move. He was paralyzed, frozen into place with the rock in his hand. Whatever he did, he could not get closer to the bird.
Why?
The bird was controlling his mind. It kept him from approaching. He could step back, but every time he stepped forward, paralysis. Uwe spent 3 days trying until the bird flew away.
Hold on, how did he survive to tell the story?
The 8-eyed Teratorn was indifferent to him, as long as he didn't get closer than 2 steps. It even let him feed on some carcasses up there, and the 2 unfertilized eggs it left behind.
I'd mind controlling bird? Frick yes.
Absolutely, sweetie. Cryptozoologists have been tracing it ever since, but Wamrau is vast, mysterious, and holds many secrets.
Modern radar telemetry shows great promise. We will confirm this one by the end of the decade, latest.
This one I liked. Not only does it have 8 eyes, and is a living fossil, and the largest bird ever to live, it also does mind control.
He's sincere. He likes the audacity of it.
Okay, so it's never been seen again?
Sadly, yes. But there are numerous reports of 8-eyed bird skulls from Ilmara. And then there's the striking resemblance to the Pericarnassian imperial eagle, an ancient heraldic symbol that is hard to pass off as coincidence. The imperial eagle, too, had 8 eyes.
Not really. It's just stylization. The way they drew eyes. It's not a zoological drawing.
Very, very hard.
This one's very famous. Everyone knows it. People will be looking at that tie on you and thinking, that man is into cryptids. So, what else do you want to know?
That I could only listen to one, so...
Of course, dear.
That's all for now. Save. What stats do we got for this tie, this cryptid tie? Plus Inland Empire, plus Volition. Oh, yo. I'll put that on, actually. Nice.
Very generous of you to help us out, officer. I'm sure glad to be back from that little excursion. I mean, officers.
Thank you. Want to talk to me now?
Ha ha! Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
Oh, I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
One of them was empty.
Completely empty?
There was nothing in it. No locusts, no phasmids.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
The empty trap was the one at your campsite. Maybe this factors into it somehow?
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
She's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning. You should correct them.
Of course, more clever.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locust and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. What a deft hunter, this phasmid.
Of course. Be sarcastic.
I wasn't.
Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture. Mine stands, okay?
I wasn't being sarcastic.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened? Some kind of foul play might be afoot. Theft?
Who just steals locusts?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Damn it, Lieutenant. Have you no intellectual curiosity?
Develop an alternative theory.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy.
A little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locust.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel, you've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Absolutely.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
He keeps the language unemotional, but it's in there. Disappointment.
Okay, because we'll 100% without a doubt, we'll get this. We're gonna find the phasmid. Alright, time to go punch Kuno in the head for a second time. Oh! I leveled up my morale. That's awesome.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Wouldn't happen to know anything about any missing locusts.
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, C.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
What's this about?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
Lame. That rings some bells. Could this be connected to Night City? AKA the City of Rage. Yeah, that's pretty lame. Sounds like art.
Kuno, is this about Rage City?
Oh god, Kuno, no! It's gonna happen now. They're gonna make you lame.
Stop it, C. No one's gonna make anyone lame. Kuno's got this under control.
There's definitely something going on here. You should check out Kuno's shack, the one with the pig's head.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Dude, this little kid. I think it was... Oh wait, what's this? Sound of melting snow dripping off the roof. It's strange? What's so strange about it? What could possibly be strange about it? Oh. Crawling with locusts in here. A magnesium supplement you rub on your chest to live a happy magnesium-rich life.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows. Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Just like collected a bunch of locusts.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Stop being sarcastic, Kim.
Oh, I'm not being sarcastic at all. We are making real progress here.
When someone says they're not being sarcastic, it's usually a good sign that they're being very sarcastic.
Think the Insulidian phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist. But what do I know?
Absolutely nothing.
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here. The phasmid is impairing your judgment.
Thought I got munchies when I went to the store. I guess I didn't. We should talk to Kuno about this.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, that there was an interesting find. An alternative path into the harbor that the kid uses. Well done.
Twitch Mobile so stinky? Why? What happened? I don't really use Twitch Mobile too much, so I don't know.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I know you took the locust from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
Oh my god. Sheesh! You say you don't give a fuck about bugs and then you go and build a whole bug town?
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow.
You're welcome.
Descends.
Stop!
Locusts coming down like a shadow. This must be the night city he mentioned when you asked him where he's been.
So that in there is Night City?
Yeah. Locust City. City of rage. City of lights.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination.
I can't not.
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
What are you now, some kind of artist?
Maybe I am.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno, Kuno.
Hold on, did I hear you right? You said I.
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever the fuck he wants. There are no rules here, pig. I fucking say I when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
This is what he sometimes does when things get tense.
Making art is a worthy calling. I'm something of an artist myself.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds! Don't let him, Kuno!
Yo, fuck you, see?
You will give
Kuno
me an
can be
egg.
what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
Thank you for the safe egg deposit in the Nash.
Grad
Hi.
just redeemed, say hi.
How are you, gamer?
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can
It's
make
time to
himself
drink
into
water.
a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself
time
into
to
a...
drink water.
Kuno doesn't give a shit.
It's time to drink water.
Thank you for the water. I will hydrate right now. Doing well. That's good to hear. What you been up to?
Oh, don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno! You'll have to take me away!
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
Say nothing.
Without a word, she disappears entirely
Studying,
behind
I
the
guess?
fence.
Hell yeah.
For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. You got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno. She doesn't know whether to be glad because Kuno is finally convinced of the lameness, or more worried because of his continued use of the first-person singular. Kuno is Kuno, not I.
I have to ask, what does the city of locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck. Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
What's gonna happen with the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Alright, now that that's settled, I'll be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian phasmid.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, you know what that is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
How far are you in the game now? We're on day 4.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction. Apricot chewing gum scented one. August 2nd, early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you in the dark like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately, you know that you've entered a completely different world.
+2 perception. Nice. Have you discoed yet? I named a nightclub Disco Elysium. Disco, disco, party, party. I love Egg Hug. So funny. I can set up, the thing again on the screen so that you can see all the progress if you want. I have learned a lot. Alright, hold on. Let me put Twitch integration in again. Extensions, my extensions. Activate. Integration. Connection established. Okay. Be able to see it. People who dislike cheese are untrustworthy. I don't eat as much cheese as I used to just because of like, I don't want to die. But anyways, it feels like you're getting close to the end.
Oh, hello, sweetie. So nice to see you.
Not him. I hope so.
Officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with the kid Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So it was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
He has a 38-degree fever.
Oh.
His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
That's just something people tell themselves when they fail.
You've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this.
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
He wants to see this tale through as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
I see you've been doing side quests mostly. Isn't that what this game's all about?
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center.
Yeah, kinda, but I was too intrigued by the case at hand when I was playing. How quickly did you finish this game then? Alright. The locusts. I think we got another experience point. First restruck the trap you left empty before. The trick is to remember which one it was. I remember which one it was. And I will go do that right now. There's so much other stuff going on. Hard not to get to know the terrible people. Some things are time gated. Oh! Interesting. I don't know, I'm kind of like playing it with whatever like piques my interest in the moment. I feel like I have that freedom, so I can. And so simply cannot finish on the first day, for example, because the bridge doesn't open. Oh, that's true. That does make sense. I am really liking this overall, though. It's good. Good. I've gotten a lot of achievements so far, too. Well, not, like, a lot. Like... Apologize 10 times was an achievement. That was hilarious. There's a lot going on, though. I don't think I've explored everything. I want to. I don't know if I'll explore everything on stream just because of how much there is to this game. So I definitely think off stream I will do like quite a bit more playthrough of this. It's hard to do everything in a single playthrough. I can see that just because like there's so many different options, and sometimes when you choose a thing, it's like that's it. It's over. You can't explore that route no more. Kind of, I don't want to block another. Trying to think of like what is good for this. That's why I like games with New Game Plus. Very replayable. I once started a character with full physique. He was so dumb. That sounds really funny. I like that I started with logic. I think it definitely helps me a lot. I'm gonna see if I can just find an attribute. What are these called? Thought cabinet? Oh, Elysium. Thought cabinet. I'm gonna go with aces low. I'm not gonna like look into these super hard, but I am curious. Oh. Does it only do like what does the electricity thing mean? Have I been doing this wrong this whole time? I like playing a dumb character in Fallout games. I haven't really got super into Fallout game. This is it, right?
The locusts aren't doing
Nope. No, it is not. It was not this way. It was the other way. I have to go further. I'm not sure. Okay. I'm just gonna assume that it's fine the way it is, and maybe I'll Google it after I play the game to try and get like a better understanding of the way that this game and the skills and thought cabinet process works, so that I can make sure that I avoid spoiling myself. Get a nice in-depth system review, so that when I go through this again, I understand how it works. It should be all the way behind this. Still there, staring. Maybe some advanced thought requires some prior to be unlocked. Here it is.
The trap stands empty. The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good, now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation? Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
A report to Lena. Okay. There is so much in this game. I'm gonna, before I report to Lena, I'm gonna check by the freaking church one more time and see whether or not I can do the thing that I'm supposed to do, because they said they would need a few hours, and I'm just gonna assume hopefully that it is like they'll just do it now. Egghead's being difficult.
Stretch! Stretch! We're close. True. Hard. Full. Hardcore. Hardcore is internally coherent. All core.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore! Ah!
No, but seriously, I'm worried it isn't hardcore.
The question is,
thank you for the
what
stretch.
is the question?
Just answer the question.
But there was no question. We're close.
True. Hardcore.
Let's try this again.
Internally all core.
He furrows.
The question
That
is,
would have been good
what
if
is
I'd
the
asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just
But
idiotic.
there was a question?
Oh my god.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Internally all core.
He furrows.
Hardcore.
Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit.
How do I get him to do the thing that I need? I need a speaker system to help her. Why? Talk to Egghead about the aux cable. What am I supposed to? I've like taken every route.
We're close. True. Hard. It's hardcore. Skibbity. We're close. True. Hard. It's hardcore. Skibbity. We're close. True. Hardcore. Yeah.
This young man adds a capital. Or maybe it's not got VOD.
You know about him? You know Van Eyck?
Your friend Estelle mentioned him.
Good. Good. The Advent?
Okay, let's try the other
We're
one.
close. True. Hard. Hardcore.
But is it really?
Yeah.
This young man adds, or maybe it's not.
You know about him? You know Van Eyck?
No, it's just a turn of phrase.
Oh, well, it really is him. It's an honest-to-God Van Eyck beat. Well, actually, a reworking of a Peppy, Popic and Arsos track. But let's not get too deep into that whole mess.
The Advent?
Alright, I gotta keep trying.
We're close. True. Hard. Full. It's hardcore. Skibbity.
Okay.
We're
Say nothing.
True. Hardcore.
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the men.
Alright.
Here comes the night.
Okay. Say nothing, say nothing, say nothing.
True. Hardcore to internally coherent. Good morning, yeah. 1, 2,
You said that
3.
before. Why this Yamaraba?
An intricate system of irrigation networks.
Okay. Four, nothing. One, two, three,
internally
four.
All car! All right! Yeah!
Help! Hardcore! Please tell me what you're doing.
Gotta get the people going!
I see.
Yeah, request. I want everybody as close to the stage as possible.
Okay, five nothings.
We're close.
True.
Three nothing.
Hardcore.
1, 2,
Hardcore to the
3,
internally
4,
all car! All right!
5.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore! Ah!
The question is, what is? But there was a.
Oh my god.
We're close.
True. Hardcore to the internally coherent. All car! All right!
He furrows his.
Hardcore!
Is it though? But is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
The skin on your
What
back
the frick is
crawling.
happening?
For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
L'amour, la compassion, l'autodiscipline.
Love! In a woman's lungs. Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This strange, damaged feeling grows on and on. 'Cause I've never loved someone like you before.
A dopamine surge
Oh my
accompanies the words. It feels like electricity flowing down your scalp, dissipating into your neck. Feels good, like a spark of life in that moribund sponge you call your body.
Lungs are for
Why
love!
would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
Really?
I think so.
Well, the lungs are where you hold the breath of your soul, aren't they?
Highly gaily. Lungs are
Good
for
to know.
love. Yeah! Lungs
What about the other
are
options?
for love. When Dolores
Why wouldn't they be?
Oh yeah, that makes perfect sense.
love! In a woman's lungs.
A dopamine surge accompanies the words. It feels like electricity flowing down your scalp, dissipating
How do you like
into
it in the
your neck.
church?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place! The first page of the second chapter!
Could it be? Maybe for him, you only have a chapter or two left in you. Last of the penultimate, more like.
Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation! No war, but class war!
Does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as thought reading.
Yeah! Revolution imperative!
Unless you were thinking Revolution imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
Oh, you're right, I wasn't thinking that.
Hardcore superstar!
So, you're not a thought reader, you're a communist?
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With a rebel yell!
Let's see, what are our options? Best not to be a communist. Having extreme views on issues so is detrimental to understanding all sides. But why aren't you a communist? Communism is the truth. Can I say both of them? We'll see what happens.
Oh sure, I can do that! If you want that, I can avoid taking a stand.
Please don't turn him into a moralist. I don't
even know what to say to that.
Be a moralist, Egghead. The balance really needs your help. Don't be a moralist. Wait, what am I saying? You should consider your choice carefully and rationally. Don't be a moralist. That path requires a sensible examination of all nuance to most people. Alright, don't be a moralist.
Aye!
Yells, you guess Egghead is a moralist now. Tell me something else, Egghead. I guess we can't go with the other choice anymore, actually.
It's time to compromise!
Obviously, one shouldn't get too hasty with their decision making.
I'm swiftly moving toward a solution which pleases nobody.
Okay. Is your real name Jermaine?
Dark-Cord Hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Basically, yes it is.
Said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last months, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper? It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
I don't even know what the hell this option is, and I don't want to accidentally hurt his feelings, so I'm just gonna say, how much is the fish?
This is a serious matter. Stop talking about fish.
Okay.
Fish has got nothing to do with this.
Understandable.
Psst. You can hear the would-be leader whisper to his friend. Don't let him know he doesn't understand the fish thing.
Proto, not hardcore at all.
Wow! Culture cop!
For a moment, you almost think he's going to put his hand down. But that would be ludicrous.
I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Try to think if anything could make it harder core.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
Wait, I just remembered. I'm the police!
Uh-huh.
Nothing. Me being the police isn't gonna help us.
Oh.
I can't help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra.
Yeah! I don't know what I'm doing! Alright!
Alright, I'm gonna save. I'm save scumming this. I'm save scumming this so bad.
Vibrations thump. A hawthorn tree stands on stage behind a table. Not the other real deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate. In your heart that's alone. And in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
Needs more bass.
What?
And a melody. A good melody is what makes a song really stick, so that you can't get out of your head anymore.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
I don't know, I was thinking you would know.
I'm sorry, I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
He feels ashamed he can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
Okay, I'll look into it. In an official capacity. It's up to the police to make the beats go harder.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Fan 8's jam.
Oh.
Yeah. Maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing
I've been there.
in the wind.
I've been there.
Oh, I know! I know this! I can tell you where it is!
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags in the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that! I could have said that!
And the mosaic sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway.
Feels cold.
Does it?
Take it off.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman!
Hey, I have a tape with me. Maybe you can use it to improve Van Eyck's jam.
Tape! Yeah! Spins the tape until the space escape! Yeah!
Yeah! What about this one? Give him the smallest church in St. Sains.
Righteous! No! No, can't do! This is gonna make people sad! This isn't sadcore!
Okay. I got this bangin' mega mix.
Alright!
Or, isn't...
No! No, no! This is gonna make people scared! Keep it positive! Keep the love in the house!
Alright, we're gonna find it. We're gonna find out.
Normal! Stable! Normal! Stable!
Egg, can you please route Suna's signal through your speakers?
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary! What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
It's 3.5, no doubt about it. It's on the ground.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here.
Well, thank you.
Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good people.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg the music?
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the on-off for just a sec for a special scheduled event. The on-off will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. All right, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music.
All right.
Yes, what is it?
All right, I talked to Egghead. He plugged in the cable. You can now unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum! Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think what Egghead is trying to say here is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready.
Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Not so stoically. His hand moves to the gun holster. There's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
Hold on for a moment.
What?
Never mind, let's do this. I'm ready. Whew.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate.
What the hell?
It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle like crystal clattering in the cupboard fills the air, joining the chorus.
This fragile world is about to break.
It's getting louder.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
Hear Egghead yell, then something else, but his voice is growing faint.
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation.
It was in me at first.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
Cracks appear on the stained glass window.
Why doesn't
Cracks
she
run
press the
up
mute
wooden
button?
pillars in the dark.
Come down to us! Love!
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all. It's shaking the building's foundation. The floor twists. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Oh, I want to dance with somebody.
Oh! I want to feel the heat with somebody!
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Yes, I've turned it off. Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop. This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, it's in the desk.
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock.
Oh my god.
Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was that? I've never heard anything like that.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
You're going to write Sulislaw?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now? Are you gonna...
Stay here! I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway. Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive.
Damn. -10 from Pale Unknown. I have a 3% chance. Heard of doomed commercial area. Investigate doomed. Yeah? Alright. What stuff do we have for logic? Clothes. I know we do have stuff for logic. +1 to logic. +1 to logic. +1 to logic. +1 to logic. Yes. Have you ever talked to the lorry driver woman who seems kind of lost? The lorry driver woman? I don't think so. Alright, now do we have anything that is minus for logic? Does not look like it. Okay. You remember the racist lorry driver, right? Yes, I do.
Yes, what is it?
Oh my god, it's still 3? Okay.
All you hear is silence in your head.
Quick save. My internet, aw.
Yes, what is it?
He's around there behind them, some trucks. I'll have to see.
All you hear is silence in your head.
I want to know so bad what this is.
Yes, what is it?
All you hear is silence in your head.
Third time's the charm. Third time's the charm.
Yes, what is it?
All you hear is silence in your head.
Fine. Third time's not the charm. Let it go for now. I'm planning on it. I was just gonna do 3 times. Cause it's 3%, so let's put our regular clothes back on. This one. This shirt. Not these pants. Poacher, okay. What jacket do we have? This one. Actually, good. Oh. You'll understand it later. I was just so nosy. But we'll have to put more into logic if we want to get it. That'll be fine. Damage ledger. I guess I have stuff that I can white check again. I think is what that means. Before I start talking to him again. You need to learn about the Pale too? Okay.
It's you again. What is it?
Me again. Oh man. I took off all my logic clothes. Now I just have to put them back on. Alright. Back we go. What does this go into? Hat? Oh, it is a hat. Okay. Oh. +2 logic. This is +1 logic, so we're gonna keep this hat over that. Okay. Can I organize everything? Strip T's in front of Titus. I wish I could set like different
It's
fits.
you again. What is it?
Frick, I should have saved so I didn't have to do this again. Oh, whatever.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The
Thank
hostel
God it was
cafeteria
92%.
is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
So that's what you were squinting at. You were trying to come up with a theory, weren't you? That she did it.
Yeah, he was cobbling together shit so he could put her away. It's RCM 101.
Well, let old Titus set your mind at ease then. She didn't do it. She was here all night.
Sunday night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the bar for a drink?
No.
That's a lie.
You know that's not the case.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cope. And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
He's been through it. That means he's suspected her too. All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying she reeled herself up by her collar, like some kind of...
Kidding?
Let's go with that. Point is, it's just a rusty winch. It
Skilled
doesn't put
artist
her
could
on the
have
roof.
climbed the outer wall like a spider.
Garbage. It wasn't a Sambo artist called. I've been doing this for 10 years. Let me give you a lesson. Boys,
It's never a Sambo fighter, and it's never a bullet-bending sniper.
Or ghost. It's never a ghost either. Don't worry, we've got better than that.
Ruby could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling.
nah. The only way up there is through Clausia's room.
How much do you guys know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years? How
Hand over
much
your
do
brain
we
cells?
know?
I only have one!
Been thinking of getting whirling in racks. That is on my ass, boss.
There you go. tatted on his ass. We know the place.
Give me half, I have 0. No! My brain cell bounces between Anna and me. I can't give it away. There's a locked door in the kitchen and another on the roof. Ever been through those?
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
It's just 2 dolls. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if they're connected by the winch, Eugene? That is your name, right, Eugene? If they're connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot. Tell you one thing, I liked how that goddamn winch came up again. That was nifty.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez.
By the way, did you ever pull the curtains in the bookstore? I forgot. I did that this stream, actually, yes.
Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
I analyzed it on the spot. Turns out I can do that.
No, you can't. I know what you did here on the weekend. People talk. And what they say doesn't sound like a science cop. You're a madman.
Those numbers were an ass pull, man.
Yeah, and they don't put her on the roof either. It's just mambo jumbo. He hasn't got shit.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly. Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found. And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
A strawberry moon?
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself. But what if you miss interesting information that way? The choice is ultimately yours. But
there's a small 28% chance that shot came from beyond the roof.
Yes, goddammit, I know what a 72% chance means. It means there's a 28% chance it isn't that. And 28% is no small chance either.
Just making sure we are on the same page. It doesn't all fit. We are just sharing info, candidly.
I've already established Ruby's running drugs. Could have smuggled guns too.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
All I'm saying is, from what I saw in her cabin, she'd have no trouble getting a gun.
Trouble. This is Revachol. Even the roid heads in the gym had a carbine. No one has trouble getting a gun. I still never saw her carry one.
he must be referencing some past case of theirs. He's angry because he knows you're right. What he's saying
I do
only
have snacks.
confirms your theory.
I'm eating Cheetos right now. There are weapons like this just lying around Martinez.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
Still under the bookshop. It was hidden there.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
The local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her.
You lost your gun?
What an idiot!
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
No.
Of course not. And Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
Stop thinking about your lost gun, damn it. You'll get a heart attack.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
I forgot about that. I did not say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just so we need to find her.
I don't know, cop. Why don't you find your lost gun first?
No, I still don't have my gun.
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Right. Titus, let's assume you killed him.
You're on thin ice here, asshole.
It's a thought exercise, Titus. Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your men, as part of a lynch mob, or alone for cold-blooded murder?
Alone. I don't drag my men into shit with me.
I miss fun facts with Dodo. I still have fun facts.
If she used us, then that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
But she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
You have one right now? No. There's for special occasions. Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you, Titus.
There's no fucking leadership challenge. Just when I thought you were taking this seriously, cop, you put your head in your ass.
Man, now he's just throwing shit against the wall to see what sticks.
Okay. We ruled out infighting. That's how this works, by exclusion. Remember, all we need to do is rule Ruby out too. That's all this is.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods.
Still no pee-pee.
A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However, hard I asked. Wanna know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When'd she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me as in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head.
Sure. Normal. You know, when I first saw you limp in here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Damn.
And then when they're all empty, just move onto the next can. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just
open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus, this called Pete. But she was too scared.
Scared? You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
What the frick?
Everard has a file on you, but that's bogus. What she knows comes from somewhere else, from Jamrock. It must be real stuff.
Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al, and we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
You're all here. Who's out looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
The gardener? But she wanted to tell Everard.
You're a smart cop, but you're a stupid person. No one goes to tell Everard anything. If he has to know, he has to know fast.
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
Can you tell me on the coast where I should start looking?
Sure. There are some shit houses there. A cinder block town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
Why is he even here? Like, whose daddy is he? Whose daddy is he? Oh, Asura? Who's Asura the daddy of? You're a smart cop, but a stupid person. That's how I feel every time I play any of these games.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
You know what she's doing with Yulon frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
Who's second? Anna? I'm not sure. Annabot has gone down pretty far.
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
And the bot doesn't know when to stop gambling, literally.
There you have it. Pale something.
It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
Take it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
Shaked his hand.
You know, I don't usually do this. I just measure things, but...
You said it would be nice to have a ballistic slab. You could use ours.
No, we're good.
Why not? You could turn the thing into an actual police force. Afraid you would actually have to follow the law?
Rich boy law is a sham. It only works for the Wild Pines, lady. So keep your lab and watch your ass out there. The coast is a dangerous place for lawman, especially Mr. Can Opener here.
I love how I'm literally holding a giant can opener. In a bag filled with a bunch of bottles. Ask the fisher folk, maybe their leader knows something. But yeah, we have to report to Lena. I feel dreadful after eating. Oh, take a nap or something.
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
Have restocked the empty trap. Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear. Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there in those reeds.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
So, who's gonna check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Once more onto the breach, then.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
Answering a question with a question, for example. Defensive isn't her usual style.
You're not telling me the whole story.
I'm not. It's not that.
Oh my god, Dodo, you gotta look up hemiplegic migraine sometime. They mimic a stroke, and my doc is thinking that's the type of migraines I'm developed. Exacerbated by electrolyte imbalances. Yo, girl, get you some Gatorade, pronto. Oh my god. Yeah, tell your brain, stop bullying. Stop bullying. Why is it bullying? What a rude brain. Oh my gosh. I'll go to bed after stream. Or you could go to bed now. That's also a valid option. Because I don't know how long stream's gonna go on for. Who knows? Who knows? I've got mixes. I don't know why. Damn, that's wild. Electrolyte imbalance? Like, what the frick? Don't you kick me out? Listen, I care about you, okay?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer. Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
Hunching her shoulders now. She seems even smaller than she is. Like a sad young girl.
I won't be able to sleep yet, to be honest. Oh, how come?
Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
Are you saying you made it up?
No, at least I don't think I did, but Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence. that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years, his belief made me believe too.
Aw.
But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
The hell with this. I still believe he saw the cryptid phasmid.
A true believer. Sometimes I still see it too. The real memory of it. How it was there. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart. Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
Long story short, hemoglyphic migraines happen when some cells become depolarized. This causes potassium and sodium to switch places in some cases. This sends an electrical wave. Loud noise warning when you leave this combo. A loud noise happens after this? Causes potassium and sodium to switch places in some cases. And this sends an electrical wave across the outer part of the brain, like a seizure, but not extra electricity, just the polarity switch. Kind of the magnetic poles, I guess. So no long-term damage, just scary. How do you fix that? Symptoms outside of the migraine pain are called motor aura, similar to the visual auras, but experienced in many areas of the brain depending on the area stimulated. Huh. No fix unless it's determined to be genetic, and then maybe therapy. Just taking, like, is there anything you can do to, like, make it not as bad? Like Gatorade every day, or like electrolyte pills, or like something like that? At least I won't have to take the meds with dookie side effects. I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
Can I have your address, just in case there's news?
Okay. It's 1113 Tabernacle Road. Jamrock, but...
Been a pleasure, ma'am.
Likewise, sweetie. Thank you for everything. Truly. Even though it turned out to be a
waste of time. A lie. A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, the cold coastal wind blows.
Is that what you meant by loud noise warning? Oh, man.
We should go to...
Somewhere out there, a kilometer to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes the fell
That
building,
is so funny.
rattling dusty windows, beckoning with strange coldness, to ask the wind once more.
Some traditional migraine meds work for the migraine part, but the motor aura is almost untreatable. Oh, man. Check the traps. Okay. My Wednesdays are all done. Okay. Call Alice back in a day for armor. Did I end up asking her about that?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Call Alice. Okay. Did you find out more about the owner?
Yes, I got the message.
the lieutenant leans in to listen. Notebook.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Kortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S K-O-R.
You have a lot of unfinished tasks. I know, I'm trying to complete them all.
Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February, 09.
Runs like waves when it comes, and I have nerve issues that happen, such as muscle twisting, numbness in extremities, or even face and mouth. Depends on where the brain is flipping polarity at. For me, it originates in the brainstem and it flows like a wave to the front. Oh my god. That's awful. I'm so sorry.
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
You Google the symptoms, it's crazy. Based on previous genetic testing, I'm predisposed to this condition. Oh man. I'm sorry.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the East Brand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Wait, he was found in a leaf compactor?
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
So all we have to connect him to the Crenel is the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
Oh, we have his name and service record now.
The name. This is very good. Ellis Kortenaer.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions? 57, over.
In the cabin, you see a...
I feel like Alice and Kim have something going on. After I finish ruling out other things required by frickin' insurance, I'd be stoked to help provide a patient perspective. My neurologist wants to take more notes and study some. Well, I bet they'd find that super awesome. I know a lot of doctors get really excited when they like have a patient, like something rare. I still have to karaoke. And mystery. Do I have to put this on?
The white ceramic cuirass hugs your torso, shielding your vitals without adding much bulk to your form. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
Decked out in your armor, like a cop ought to be.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you. You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
This is the long sought after enemy technology. I can't just wait, I must study it.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. for the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
I discovered fair weather 500. Okay, got a level up point. I figured that that would, like... Oh, that did. Find one armor piece. Okay, perfect. I was like, I literally have an armor piece, so... Put this logic back on. And back to... Get boots off victims. I can't do that. Still here. Nostalgia about some Sunday night. Determine where the shot came from. We still have to. That. Where are you sleeping now? I'm sleeping in this little shack, like next to the fishing people. I'm gonna go talk to Claude. I think that's another quest I can just... Still at Whirling? Hell nah. This costs money. Hell no. With that. I sleep in the dumpster. It's stinky in there. I was so happy when I found that shack. Me too. I was so freaking happy. Around 4 months of payment. That's so much money.
The same small, heavy door.
I want to remember Dead Mouse.
Officer.
Yep.
It's a fine day for questions.
Let's get back to those lies you told.
Lies?
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear.
Real name is in Clash J.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
What?
Okay, it's not. You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Hold on, my mom texted me. What the fuck? What is my mom talking about? Hold on. I'll be back. I'm gonna do a raffle. I'll be right back, gamers. Take care of each other. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Hi! Was the passport BS too? That passport you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
Where's this boy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds, on the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now.
Go to frick power leveling, huh?
It's useless.
Alright.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here, past a broken sewage pipe, right near the waterline.
Dodo missed a combo. I missed a whole freaking combo. Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
It's a Grad name, Jimsk or Yugo-Grad in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music-infused alcoholism.
What? What do I know the answer to? Is Goku gay? Of course. Dodo's like the teacher that leaves for a bit in class, starts messing around. That's pretty accurate. I think Goku's pansexual. But is Goku an alien or not? Goku's an alien. Hold on. That's not an Orangey's name, is it? It's not even Monday, it's Grad.
My parents were Zhimsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alasia is my father's name.
Finally we meet.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof.
You dare challenge me, the Asura? Rip. You're probably not even Miss Orangey 37, are you?
I am.
Oh.
They can never take my sash and my scepter from me.
Yes, they can, for lying.
Enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
You know, I think you didn't make that call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Say nothing.
She stands before you, holding her back very straight. She slowly lights another cigarette and...
Done with that? Another has been slayed. I missed the parry window by a millisecond. I have another challenger. Oh no! Yeah, you can duel nothing. 0 eggs is a thing. Frick. Right, so we need physical instrument for this, I think.
The same small, heavy door.
Let's see what we got. +1 physical instrument. We gotta have the power. The strength. I don't think we have much. Alright. I'm gonna try.
The same
Round 1.
small, heavy door.
Here we go.
No lock in sight. It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy too. Very sturdy. Must be something valuable inside to go through the trouble of protecting it. The
Whoa!
door is very sturdy indeed.
Let's go!
Something cracks inside.
Oh my god.
It is an unbelievably satisfying sound,
Nice.
Yo.
filling you with a belief in your own body.
Sounds like the property damage wasn't in vain, at least. Would it hurt to look in?
I thought it was an Ace's low moment, Kim.
I don't know about that.
Let's switch our shirt back. Really quick. It was... Let's go with concepts. I like that one anyways. And we'll save. That was a 17% first chance, dude. That was so awesome. Right? There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side?
You can almost see the shape of a man.
Oh my god.
Writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I think I can see your bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Yo, Kim is not sus enough for this. What were they doing in here?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural.
My God. Finished thought. Dodo to Peeper. Pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted. Pinball maker's coat. Schematics for a pinball machine. What do we have on us? You know what I think? I think we're fine for checking these out.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust cover age. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
Dodo changing gear like it's a Dark Souls game? And that's true.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Alright. What does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seemed like a secret route, leading to the roof, from where you can shoot our victim. This is significant. This print, officer, could be the prints of our killer.
Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left the pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
Jeepers creepers, where'd you get those peepers? I love that movie.
One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways. This print is unlike one left by a regular worker boot. It is not a brand sole with logos on it. It seems custom-made or old-fashioned.
There are apparently 3 Jeepers Creepers movies. I watched the first 2, but I haven't watched the third. I really should.
Shoe size is 41 to 42, maybe 43. It could be a large-footed woman or a small to average-footed man. This is, unfortunately, the worst, most vague shoe size there is.
Damn.
Of course. Damn.
The prints look like this one person went back and forth.
Between that and...
We're watching them? Okay. This print doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
No, I don't think so. This doesn't look like the workers' boots from the hanging.
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Everything around you is quiet.
Oops.
The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Let's move on. Alright. So. There's peepers. There's hole peepers. And based on the evidence we've gathered so far, it is, in my firm belief, it is an older, racist man who likes to smoke, has, I guess, smaller average size feet, and based on the peeping, I'm going to assume that he has been watching for a long time. And the fact that it looks very, like, kind of lived in this area. And I'm going to assume he killed the main character. Well, not the main character, I guess. The guy who died. Because he was in love with the girl. That's what I'm going to guess. Anyways, back to detective work. Shoot him? Why? How to save. Boxes. And tools. For fun. You're right. My bad. Can't see outside. Anything else to interact with? Nope. Okay. This pinball is the white Diora. Alright. A note. The spare key is tied to the bush outside in the corner room window.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it. Lit, a phrase almost synonymous with the Insulindian pinball scene. Any pinball scene, really.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Point to the machine.
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats, a classic.
Wait, you've played it?
A little.
Let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin-operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
God. Lean closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Oops. Sorry. Inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble.
I mean, dinner. Not sure if anyone understands this feeling, but it feels so sexy that my headphone case closes itself with its own weight if I slightly tilt it. Lol.
The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain.
Alright. We're gonna play now with the knowledge we have.
Areas around the playfield represents Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Insert coin.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but
Look at
pretty
achievement.
soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That is not cool.
He also hit his wife
and
kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man.
But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3.
Hell yeah.
Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate name for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths.
Oh,
but
no.
finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through.
Ooh!
Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. An ampoule? The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Hell yeah.
You're in a perfectly balanced system where neither you nor the pal is able to get the upper hand. This could go on forever.
Him, it can be done, just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
No. Stay on the ball.
Now, if you can't
No.
even see it, the last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. There goes nothing, finger boy. Aces low. For the rest of the world, the aces low is just some cool Revachol thing, politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades. And those cargo pants look like they could fit tools for hot fixing your burning aerostatic. You should ask him about this.
Is there any more achievements with pinball? Oh man. Doesn't look like it. Wait. What did I finish? I don't even know. Oh wait, I broke into this place. That's what I finished. Well, this is a really weird question. But does anyone else in here like to eat bone marrow? No. I love bone marrow. It's so good, right? Oh, I can't get enough. It's pretty good. Hell yeah. Boner, thank you. The forbidden slurp when it comes to my grandparents' table manners. Maybe you are a wolf too? I thought we already established that. I am. Oh, you're talking to Melody. True! Oh, good. Dodo likes that bone juice. Why are you gonna make it sound weird? I'm gonna walk through this door.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. The door does not budge.
This door is connected to the one upstairs, but how do we get through?
There must be a key somewhere. Probably somewhere in the whirling. It's not too important. We can get in and out using the roof door.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing, smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88. This elevator must have been used to transport pinball machines to and from the upstairs workshop.
Keep in mind the bones in your body right now are all wet, very wet. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? That reminds me of when, I don't remember who it was, but they said, we are all skeletons waiting to hatch. That gives off the exact same vibe. Think about it. We are all skeletons that are waiting to hatch. That is true, right? And it's a horrifying revelation. So I share it with all of you. I'm rapidly approaching to add one more. Oh god! Yo! Hey, yo! It says the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
88. This elevator was maintained a long time ago.
At the end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
It appears his whole enthusiasm is sarcastic.
That it does. No, it was maintained in 88 of the previous century.
That's not a message from the future?
No, I think the bureaucrats just forgot about this backroom elevator after the revolution.
Look at the controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken. A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long time ago.
So it's mostly pinball machines riding this elevator.
Seems so, although it's pretty quaint for a freight elevator.
Close the doors and go up. I cast manual breathing. That doesn't work on me. And I will be right back. I'm gonna go put my plate downstairs. Brack, do a raffle. Thank you. I could hear that knock. I heard that! On my wireless headset. Alright, time to go.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the Hardies bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Whirling and Regs was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that.
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice makers said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
I love Kim.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean the Whirling and Regs really is part of the Doom commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Dodo scream. Ah!
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this.
Let's go talk to him. And tell him we busted up his door. Because we did. The doomed hostel. I think he'll be mad at me if I bring that up. Hello.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Well, well.
Goodbye. I remember the message. Said something about a key in a bush. I'm gonna find that before I talk to him. Key in a bush outside. Where is a bush that could have a key in it? Got that instant snap to slight movement vision. Could it be around back? Oh, I guess not. Inside or outside? Oh no. Oh well. I get self-conscious when people stare at me. No! No! Let me put myself back. There we go. Dodo so pretty and handsome. Thank you! Thank you! The bud is pretty and handsome.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Garte, I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's a peephole on the wall. You know what? I'm gonna say, Garte, what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really holding himself back here.
Aren't you gonna ask what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Pinball machines. A pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why, do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He was wondering about something business-related, about how much money he could make of one.
You gonna turn this place back into a pinball arcade?
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. Well, the machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
No, don't put me in the jar.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
There's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Claudia's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the Whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
The color has drained from his face.
Whoa, wait. Are you sure you haven't been spying on your guests?
Absolutely not. Fuck you for even implying it. It wasn't me. It wasn't my staff. The establishment will look at it and ascertain what it was.
Well, he's definitely not lying. He wouldn't endanger this business like that.
Sir, he was only asking a question. It's his job and mine. See that it's covered.
Yes, I absolutely will. Sorry, it's been a bit of a day. And now a hole in the wall.
Alright, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
Claudia, in room 3, she nicked the phone line. How big was the hole, Dodo? It was just a peephole.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
You have Lena. Lena's a good customer.
Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she? Anyway, I'll forward that woman her bill and be done with it. Now, was there anything else?
Nope.
Yes?
Are you implying something, Brad? What are you carrying around? It's the Caval Sun to KR+2 multi-tool. And then in my other hand, it's a boombox. Dancing. Gotta have the jams on. Imagine a cop walks up to you like that. I would be so concerned. Let me take it off. The reason why I was holding it with me everywhere was so that I wouldn't have to take it off. I could just keep it on. If I was a 50-pound boombox, would you carry me on your shoulder everywhere you walk and turn my volume up in front of the cops? I love that song.
Your daddy just redeemed meds check.
What the fuck did you redeem meds check for? Wrong one! I was like, of all people, you know my medication schedule. Why does this feel like if I was a worm question? Hold on, let me find the song for you. Let me find the song for you. Not medication time. Not medication time. Heart's a stereo, it beats for you, so listen close. In every note. Make me your radio, and turn me up when you feel low. This melody was meant for you. Sing along to my stereo.
Class heroes, baby. If I was just another dusty record on the shelf, would you blow me off and play me like everybody else? If I asked you to scratch my back, could you manage that? Like if we had chicken travy, I can handle that. Furthermore, I apologize for any skipping tracks. It's just the last girl that played me left a couple cracks. I used to, now I'm over that. Cause holding grudges over love is ancient artifacts. If I could only find a note to make you understand, I sing it softly in your ear and grab you by the hands. Keep me stuck inside your head like your favorite tune. And know my heart's a stereo, the only place for you. My heart's a stereo, it beats for you, so listen close. Hear my thoughts in every note. Make me your radio, turn me up when you feel low. This melody was meant for you, so sing along to my stereo. Let's go! If I was an old school 50-pound boombox, would you hold me on your shoulder wherever you walk? Would you turn my volume up in front of the cops?
This is the line
and crank it higher every time they told you to stop. And all I ask is that you don't get mad at me when you have to purchase Mad D batteries. Appreciate every mixtape your friends make. You never know, we come and go like on the interstate. I think I finally found a note to make you understand. If you can hit it, sing along and take me by the hands. Keep me stuck inside your head like your favorite tune. You know my heart's a stereo, the only place for you. My heart's a stereo, it beats for you, so listen close. Hear my thoughts in every note. Make me your radio, turn me up when you feel low. This melody was meant for you, so sing along to my stereo. So sing along to my stereo. I only pray you'll never leave me behind. Never leave me. Because good music can be so hard to find. So hard to find. I'll take your hand, hold it closer to mine. Yeah. Our love was there, but now you're changing my mind. My heart's a stereo, it beats for you, so listen close. Hear my thoughts in every note. Make me your radio, turn me up when you feel low. This melody was meant for you, so sing along to my stereo. It's your boy Travi, Gym Class Heroes, baby. Yeah.
That's why we play boombox. I'm gonna tell her now there's a peephole in her door.
Officer.
Never mind.
It's a fine day for questions.
I need to talk to you about your room.
Yeah?
That door there, did you know it leads to a downstairs elevator?
I did not. Do you think this has something to do with what happened?
Yes.
It's possible.
She keeps looking at the door. with a worried expression. The wind ruffles her hair.
This is gonna be really awkward. There's a peephole on the other side looking into your bedroom.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
Okay.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
She has a right to know.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
It could be.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
If it is recent, who do you think made it?
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know.
She does. She must have some idea.
I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there?
Must have some idea who might be interested in making that hole.
Honestly, I have no clue.
That's pretty gross.
Yet, maybe it's something she's keeping for a later move, when she's more sure of herself.
There were tracks on the floor. They're recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
She's straight as a stick, suddenly. She feels like quarry, encircled. Her eyes dart to the door.
It's an old pinball workshop. The room back there. This place used to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
That's all for now.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. I have other questions?
All right.
I have no questions. Frickin' feels bad. Alright, I'm going to find the buoy that has her documents in it. And then I'm gonna ask the fisher folk about stuff. And then I guess I'm gonna check the boardwalk and the island for bullet traces as well. I'm gonna get those things done. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, gambling. My power tool. Climbing slowly, oh so slowly. It's okay. Alright, so going around this way. First things first, I wanna be nosy really quick. And this is something I've been thinking about for a while.
Inside,
but I haven't done
you
it
see
yet.
A set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out
Pick up the
toolbox.
radio.
This is Precinct 57.
Ignore, press the button,
As
save.
always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Speed Freaks FM, huh?
Oh, is that what it was called?
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Up the radio again.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy, for the heavier foot and the freaky arm.
God damn it! Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
Sure, you don't have to explain yourself.
Thank you.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect it to someone?
Connect me to 41st.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
I'm happy to report I found my badge, Jules.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Completed.
Roger that. 10-10, over.
I am. Exposing Kim like that? I had to know. I had to know, dude. It's been on my mind We're on day 4 and I hadn't done it yet. And I really wanted to. It was worth it. It was completely worth it. So I think I have to check all of the traps one more time. Or something.
The trap is full of locusts, but they...
Fine, I guess I'll do it tomorrow. So there is someone we have to talk to. Ruby. So just in general, ask the fisher folk if anybody knows where Ruby is. Someone's house? Nar. Okay. Hello, the nicest lady ever.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
Oh. Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
You know something, we're here to help.
Aye, that you are, Dark Omen. Help yourselves and your organization. Help the storm clouds gather on the horizon.
I see. You know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too. As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though.
Search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
A bullet?
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
Right, time to go back out. Oh, also, Grad, I fixed my expression. I had a freaking 3% chance of doing it or something, and I finally got it. My expression is, like, sad now.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under.
Wait, what? My expression, my cursed expression, I had like a 3% chance to get it done, and after I shaved, it went up a little bit, to like 8%, I think. And then I tried it to fix my expression, and I did, and now I'm just sad instead of First smiling.
A bullet? You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
Rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl. As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
Said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the Lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Kim, she must have heard your Kanema.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
The room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No.
The truth, sire.
What is she like?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show. But I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines. But this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
Did she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieu she'd made. Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
She may simply have kept the equipment elsewhere.
Where'd she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know.
Oh!
She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I know where she is. I'm a genius.
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
Further up the coast we go.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
The Feld Electric Mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Got a few more questions about Ruby?
What more do you want?
Never mind.
Yes, let's have one
I'm
thing
off.
of. She's a good.
About to perform another magic trick. Watch the dodo. Head pats and then my hair is blue. Oh my gosh. Just like magic. Oh, 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 it's magic. Slit in the concrete or a sewer? Oh, never mind. I was like, what is that? Nothing. Nothing.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
That was good. Good magic check. Let's see. Wonder if it's... What if she's in here?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Hasn't been opened in a long while. Need interfacing higher. I don't think I have items for that. Oh well. Where is interface? Could put 2 in. That's at 6. It would still be impossible. It doesn't even matter. No. It doesn't even matter. West of the boardwalk on the coast. I'm gonna try and find this. Because we have to go to the coast anyways. If you redeem in the correct sequence, you can rub Dodo's head and it gets bigger.
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
You'll hoe into the slit.
There's no echo.
What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Do you have any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think we might find Ruby?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now.
Damn.
In conclusion, she could be under any building.
Thank you for the head pets. I'm losing so many feathers. I'm sorry.
I hope not.
I don't have the big head redeem. Oh, is it on cooldown? Probably on cooldown. Already used it. Oh, yeah. Bald. Alright, so there's reeds. Ooh. This should beat the buoy? Let's find out.
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash, but if you look closer...
Hold on. I have gum I want to chew on.
That over there. Must be the boy class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
Ooh, hidden things. Secrets.
We're gonna eat a lot of
Lies.
snacks together.
Melodim 14101 just
You lift the
redeemed
boy out
bird
of the
treat.
water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut.
I am going to chew gum with this bird treat.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
Sniff the buoy.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop and decay. The water this side of the peninsula is cleaner. Actually, smells a little salty. There's something in there, splashing around. A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae, and nothing else.
Oh!
Well, damn.
We're lucky it's still here. A little longer and would have floated away.
We still got here too late. There's nothing of use here anymore.
No documents. Who do you think took them?
I have no idea.
This is a minor quirk. We know what was in the buoy anyway.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
Could this be related to the cryptozoologists and their little expedition?
In my experience, cryptids are generally uninterested in travel documentation. We should go.
You could ask the miss what she thinks, later, if you have the time, though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
I adore you guys. BRB, don't all leave before I get back. I do want to get to the end of the day soon. I just have to, like, figure it out, I guess. Wait. Oh. Can't travel from... Is there any way I can get in this? Nope.
You see, once a slogan used to enter above the mural, Feld electrical. There's something in the wind. Sometimes
in there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack.
Why single out this one building?
Listen to the wind. 97%. +3 found the empty trap. +3 heard Lena's story. +1 reconstructed execution. +2 established the nightclub. +2 discovered the anomaly. +3 death notification. Holy smokes. Okay.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
Could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least.
True.
And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And what if that fails?
If we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, displays. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you.
True.
An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
Money! Oh, hell yeah! Let's go! Alright. Free money. Return to the Feld mural and consult the wind if you don't know what to do. Can we do that?
The once bright mural.
Hold on. Saving. Just in case.
The once bright mural tower. Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure.
Ooh.
Like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
The wind told me.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it, enter through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails. A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
I'm passing out. No! Wake up! Wake up! Assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp.
Ow.
In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
180 seems about right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard.
Hey, return, welcome back.
If you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle? What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder?
What if I don't? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Teleportation is a thing, just need a bit of concentration.
Okay, let's say teleportation is a thing. Wouldn't you need some kind of scientific apparatus to create a teleportation field? You can't just do it without apparatus.
Why not?
What are they talking about?
Teleportation, Mikhail. It's generally thought impossible.
It won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
Not ready for this. Alright, they're gonna be so shocked. They're gonna be so shocked. You guys ready for this?
To the rooftop. All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds
Oh my god!
You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
do it. Just do it!
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle.
Yeah.
It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
I did it, Kim! I teleported!
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear...
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Done. Central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Let's take the stairs down. Best cop of all time, literally. We have teleported. We unlocked the art of teleportation. Okay. Oh, what's this? Postcard for Martinez? Nothing on it, okay. Glasses covered with grime and dust you can barely see out. Maybe one more floor down? I don't know how big this. Collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. You should take out your flashlight. Oh. We have 3 level up points that we could use. I'm glad that we had shivers. I didn't realize it would come in that handy. Pull out our flashlight. Nice and bright. Antiquated office furniture, last century maybe? What he wants, right? I guess not. I guess I just like keep having to go. %68 stinky. Just today I googled the piss fart jacket from this game. Oh!
It's
time to drink water.
2 rusty metal plates that
It's
slide
time to
apart
drink
form
water.
a crude door.
I will drink water right now.
It's been there under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the 2 metal panels slide open with a creak.
Thank you for that, Bats.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How'd you even get here?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
At least now we know a quick way in and out. Anyway, good night. I'm at my hotel. Sleep well, cutie patootie.
Yes, we have an exit, so let's get going. Time to investigate these passages.
Ah, I see. Okay, perfect. Let's freaking go. Look at whirling in rags. Old file folders in the cart. Documents silvery with mold. A series of thick, dusty planes of glass. A shirt plus 1 suggestion. That could come in handy. This? The beam of a flashlight, a crevice in the wall. Oh. A hat? Stale fabric smell and dust. No one slept here for months, maybe years. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed, ancient flyers and brochures. Don't lie, everyone, your search history is full of X definition words. You can double check you if you are using your words correctly. Why do you have to expose me like that? The amount of times I'll Google what does this word mean while streaming. These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Brush the dust off the portrait.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand. Grains stick into the frayed skin of the fingertips.
What the hell does that word mean?
Sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
It means beauty? Oh my god! The example, Dan gazed admiringly at the Polchikerton notice brunette. How? What? This is such an, like, extra way of saying this.
Pulchritudinos.
Pulchritudinous.
And now it's in your history too, it sure is! Well, I know that one because I used it to confuse someone a while back. Yeah. Pusillanimous is a fun one to say. Bro, I can't even pronounce these words. Same slit window you saw from the outside. Oh!
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary? This does look like an embrasure, a slit made for shooting out of. Outside the window, the day is clear, and as mild as can be in early spring.
Could this have been used as the hideout?
It's a great place to hide, and Masovianism and murder are certainly not mutually exclusive. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
I can't see the whirling in rags. The shot did not come from here.
Indeed. No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. I like thorough. In fact, I think we're done with this bunker. After you, officer.
Dodo, you were looking pulchritudinous today. Why, thank you! Looking so poultry, so putty, much wow! Oh boy! Looking so poultry. Now I know for a fact.
This isn't just glass.
Oh.
These are old computation components.
These are computer components?
Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system.
When the poultry is sultry, oh my god. I could do an experiment of trying to flatter girls at a bar with that word and taking note of how fast I get rejected, and then they all Google it later to see what it means. And they're like, oh my gosh, wait, come back. If you also don't ask any questions, I can trade you an already fricked chicken. What? I'm gonna ask questions. How'd they do that? And why?
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know.
No one's Googling that correctly when you hear that's valid.
The why is easy, because they hadn't come up with modern silicon-based systems yet. For vitreous cast filament memories, though, these seem incredibly advanced.
Hey Cam, look! Old cybernetics!
So it is. I think it is used to form a single system, slotted in the wall.
So, this is all that remains of failed R&D?
The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean.
Could this have been part of the failed playback experiment?
These? No. These are old filament memories. I hope you're not expecting to find a device here. You will be disappointed.
Finished thought. The Thanksgiving turkey was too thick. That's why male turkeys are named Toms. They're named after someone. Not really. I just made up that fact. Oh my god. You goober. Footprints in the sand. One of the souls appears more worn than the other. Oh. Something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. Tunnel collapse. You'll have to find another way around. Okay. Well, we know this was the way we have to go because that's where the... Getting louder, the buzzing. Oh.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Oh my gosh, is this below the church? Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Hold on, you really don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
Goober, more like Gooner. But I hate today's slang.
It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous.
I've typed Gooner in place of Goober before. Oh my gosh, that's awkward. I saw them too. Footprints with the right sole weren't smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
Wagwan Piftin, what's your PM? Huh? What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? will set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the union will destabilize. This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace and it will start breaking down uncontrollably.
Yeah, B and N are right next to each other.
Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
Bart knows more than he's told us. Maybe working for him?
You're right. However corrupt he may be, nothing happens in Martinez without him knowing. We might have to dirty our hands, but...
In this case, we can't afford to be squeaky clean.
Right choice, but we don't know what she knows yet. We should probably find out.
Definitely. I think she knows something about the mercenaries, maybe. And she won't be around if the situation explodes.
We've checked the boy with Clutch's document. I want to hear her take on why it was empty before.
Okay, why not? Whatever goes down might also affect her. The Union is watching her closely now.
Not closely enough, you suspect, but still, good idea to visit her once more.
What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Is this the end? Brad, if I go to this, can I literally not, like, am I over? Or can I come back and talk to people? Not the end? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna... This is your last chance to talk to those people mentioned. Oh, okay. So they aren't just bringing that up just for fun. That is actually this is our last chance to talk to those specific being. Oh. Run over to the church really quick so we can do a little teleportation. Who's Joyce, by the way? I forgot. Really bad with names. And I'm just gonna keep the flashlight on me. Not like I need anything else. We're gonna start this by talking to Flash J. I don't know how to say her name properly. Let's go. Don't mind the fact that I have a flashlight out, everybody. The lady on the boat? Oh, yes! Oh my god! I forgot about her after day one. I didn't go back. Okay. I will have to do that. Oh man. Whoops. Oops.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
I found your boy. It was empty, just seawater.
Oh.
Did you take the documents?
No, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them.
She doesn't seem to be lying. She's genuinely spooked by their disappearance.
I have a strange feeling that it was an undiscovered cryptid that took your documents.
Cryptid? Of course. That must be it. Thank you. I feel better already. Now that I think about it, you mentioned seawater. I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away.
Alright. I don't need to talk to her anymore. She's nice. I like her. I like her a lot. What about you guys? Do you guys like her? We're gotta get the cat inside with some cool water. Oh, kitty. Overheated kitty. The frick is that beep? Sea breeze carries more than salt. Not rotten, not fresh, grilled. Interesting. Pen and ink. Did Bob Hope? Oh, what the frick? Went to the village on the coast, officer. See you there, Joyce. Okay. Well, frickin' balls. Does that mean she's in the fishing village right now? It's Cockney rhyming slang. It isn't meant to make sense. Oh. Yes? Okay. Demand checks. And I'm assuming this way. Yep. Hello.
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier. Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty?
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
Jetty.
Oh, jetty, oh, jetty. It's good to see you here, detectives. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here. Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the Cordelate red. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
So, how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
What a lovely scent.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name, all the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Uh-oh.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react.
Try not to be scared. This is not the real.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never...
Above you, there forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
Do you know how they discovered this place?
Island?
No, they're in Sealindian, Isla.
Peninsula, exactly?
I'm guessing you don't know then?
No, I don't know how they discovered it.
Well, Your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
45% is around where I operate. Things are getting better, though.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Let me know. We have time.
Do we?
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you. Maybe there is something else I can assist you with, while you're hot in pursuit?
I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbor have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter, and I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout, most likely. That would give them a read on the entire quarter.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
Said contain the situation?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershall West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Tell me again, how are the lynching and the strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
A security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me.
Oh.
To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
Oh, she only knows the cover-up. This model really is the best. What is it? Why is it your favorite? Also, I'm sorry, Valthios. Big Head only works with the Hyper-Coral model, and this is the Hexos one. My head's already giant. The face is just so pinchable.
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
Thank you for the head pads. I read that as punchable. I mean, both, I guess. I mean, if you ask Sprinkles, you know, Sprinkles does always say that I look very punchable and squeezable. What do you mean, what? What do you mean? You're always like, oh, the bird's so puntable, so squishable. Asura, wake up. Asura, wake up. Wake up. Wake up, Asura. We've been waiting for you to wake up. We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. I only heard my name vaguely through my gameplay. I don't know what the combo was. I was just about how I look pinchable and puntable and punchable and every assortment. And if you were to ask, if anyone were to ask you, you would say all of that. Sprinkles shows loves by launching Dodo into oblivion. That's true. That's so true. Yeah, this model would look good as a stain under my boots. See, exactly. I'd put you in my shirt pocket. That's so cute. That's so sweet. And then you have Sprinkles, who wants to pastify me.
It's a smokescreen.
Paste.
In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Oh my god.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Oh my god.
It will be all of them. The decision is already made.
I have to say, this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The Debarders have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
Oh my god.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
That's evil.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
It's just a really good model. We're struggling to emote how good. I love that everyone loves this model so much, and my Chibi Hyper Koro model. Those, like, my Hyper Koro model is still my favorite model, and then this is my second favorite, and then my Ink model is my third favorite. But when my design mama finishes my main model that's gonna be debuted, I really hope that everyone likes that one the most, because I like it the most. Because it's so good. It's just like it was made, everything about it was made by the person who designed me, and just like, I love it so much.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
I can't wait to not be used to the main model after seeing you so squishable. Yeah, I've literally, since January is where we got the Hyper Koro squishable model. We have been so squishy and so tiny and for everything for so long. It's gonna be a big adjustment period for everybody.
As I said, a bloodbath.
I can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first.
Too many things have already gone wrong. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia. All we can do is keep that which is not from following suit. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Imagine if someone redeems biblically accurate Dodo the moment of debut. Oh, for important streams like that, I will turn off things like the other models redeems. For the day of debut, I will be turning off every single other model. I will be turning off the end stream redeem, just like a variety of all those stuff, so that nothing like interrupts the debut day, you know, because it's kind of important. Said the deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Imagine you forget. I mean, if I forget, then I'll just turn them off myself and then go back, you know, and refund people. What do these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
This does not come as news to us, but still. To your knowledge, where did this assault take place, if you know?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
Where are the remaining 2 mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're likely to be armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
They'll need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Alright, 97% will probably be okay.
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise. The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
One must be the ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gate scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a shortwave at the ship's wheel.
Another question?
I hope I can answer it better.
Colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
Name was?
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
Multiple times I've pictured pulling the head off the model like it's an action figure or something, just pop. It looks so decapitable. In my opinion, you know those squeezy models that have the eyes that go boop, like, and just pop out every single time? Every time I see my own model, I just think of those, and I want to get myself turned into one of those squishies so you can just like squeeze. Could you imagine that as merch? My first ever merch drop, and it's you can just squeeze me.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
One's filled with liquid? No, just the regular little squishies.
I can't remember.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
I'll take the entire stock. Dodo action figures would be so cute.
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age. or gauge his facial expressions.
This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body, and Glacier also mentioned it, I believe. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own.
Oh.
In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
What? What? Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Yo, you're nasty for that one. Oh my god. Go to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as
Oh my
private
God.
military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Did you contact the company and tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative. It's a matter of days, not weeks. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Now, can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence, she wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured, like those of a working woman.
It was taken with a trigat not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet. Observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like blooms in a pattern?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oranese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What's the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad.
Oh.
This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oranese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first
What
to
did I come back
these
to?
islands, and this.
Well, you're talking about the conversation? We were talking about Dodo merch being like a little statue, right? That you squeeze and the eyes pop out. You know those toys, right? And how funny it would be. And then Asura said he's gonna take the entire stock. And then Rose said, "Do you even have that many jars?" And then Asura said, "I'm gonna use buckets." Asura being a threat, literally.
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Inter-Easlary Age.
NSFW, Dodo, you squeeze and get eggs. No. No.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor. And these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Vredefort? Vredefort has a military academy. The Seminese Islands saw a recent conflict. In Revachol, he was executed.
Maybe it's a record of his military career?
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
Can you make Dodo dog chew toys with small egg chew toys inside? Oh my god, like those dog toys that are like, they have the outside is like a toy, and then when the dog destroys it, there's another toy inside the toy. That would be so cool.
For all the boys looking for an adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, Melody! Melody! I can't. I'm just a little guy.
Challenge accepted. I say we do it.
I need the information. Mark it down.
Do what you have to do, Detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
What if the dog was actually a human? Full Metal flashbacks? No! What do you mean answer the question? I don't want to get... One, I don't want to be eaten by a dog, and two, I don't want to be drowned in Asura's cum. Sprinkles, help! Help! Help me! Help me! What do you mean no one said the C word? It was implied! It was implied! Oh, that's all for the tattoos.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
I found my badge, by the way.
By love, you did.
Hey.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Dodo's imagination running wild.
Lieutenant _ Imperial just redeemed. Say hi.
I thought it was P-Jars, to be honest. What are you even talking about? Who? There? What? The P-Jars? First thing on the internet. Pickled Dodo.
She is memorizing your badge number.
Oh.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant?
Time to go. You already know where Ruby is. Oh, note union and cryptozoology business might end when you do. Damn. Dr. Wolfrose hasn't been with the MLP fanatics. No, I just think about P a lot because I'm a piss fart. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna teleport and I'm gonna go ask them. Let's see. We have 4 level ups. We almost have a 5th. Man. I think it's fine. I think I'll just like travel. Alright, it's time to go and ask questions. Now that we know this is all staged.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
I think you may be able to help me decipher some tattoos.
Don't think so.
They were on the body of the man who was hanged behind the cafeteria here.
Silence. He takes the photo. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving.
I really think we should be 18 plus. Yeah, because of Mel. You can't pin it all on Mel. Oh my god. You can't pin everything on Mel. You were the one that brought up jars. Asura was the one that brought up buckets. I just need to figure out how to make it, the Discord completely 18 plus. Because I don't know how to, like, alter the settings.
Hard as a
I
stone.
don't do Discord stuff. Anna does it for me.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Loincloths?
Yeah.
He's clenching his teeth. There is silent pressure behind them.
Can you tell me what the tattoo means?
What it means.
In what must have been Seminine.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Yes.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission.
Benital is one of the inhabited islands of the Seminese archipelago near the Pale. Covered in jungle, it was anchor point for the Seminese nationalists in the proxy war held on the islanders' territory.
He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kept villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
With some strange emotion, this is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Don't interrupt him.
Our boy, he's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon. At dawn, he comes upon 2 kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding. We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old. She was quite the entertainment. For the week she lasted, expired in the hands of Sarge Mason. The kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch. God, Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body and fucking ate them. Said primitive spirits were watching over him now. Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
Something stirs in your stomach.
You were there?
No. I was in the domain. In Jamrock. Being a bouncer.
You're not really a scab leader, are you?
Fucking mask is getting sweaty. I want to take my mask off. But...
Can I have that back?
Go ahead. All right, now. Free commerce! Keep the goods flowing!
On the photo in your hands, the dead man's skin is studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them, littering his dead skin.
We're gonna save. I don't want to talk
right
again.
To work!
Are you a mercenary hired by Wild Pines?
Free flow of commerce!
Don't talk to him any longer. Just leave, please.
Is there a tribunal being by any chance?
Fucking bog.
You hear a tiny rattle, a small radio, cracking somewhere. An earpiece. I'm going to interpret that as a yes. There's a tribunal, and it won't be long until it's ready.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly,
we were promised work.
The physically impressive man.
When a bunch of beats me.
When the man, there's something odd in the way he carries himself. Fine. It was probably nothing.
Right. Yes, that's it. That's felt like something is in my throat for months now. I even saw the throat doctor and he stuck his camera inside me and nothing. That sucks. Eat bread. A lot of bread. Brad, if you're here, where's my freaking gun, bro? Where's my gun? You know what? I will do hostile. That is, in fact, a quest, and I do love XP. Give me more XP. We'll go talk to him. Oh, wait. Can I interact with this? Oh.
Hey, was there something you needed? Another thing. Great.
I have to warn you.
I love those.
I may have discovered that the whirling is part of the Doom commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
Huh, so you do know of the curse.
Everyone knows of it.
The whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. Get your wiring fixed. tried to call and couldn't reach.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the Whirling.
The Whirling was once the East Delta pinball arcade, which failed, though perhaps the Whirling will escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework? These high ceilings? The nice rooms? Well, most of the rooms.
Want to interact with the karaoke machine? Grab the tape. Aw, damn.
For
Okay.
14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost.
You must really care about this place since you've worked here for so long.
Yeah. It's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way. Especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way. Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
Shouldn't be so worried about that label, you know.
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
Who owns this place? Worth doing? Just want to know the locations of things? Just ask? Okay.
Some real estate management company. They never come around here.
Where do I
Just
get my
collect
gun?
money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Aimed at Whirling and Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
Song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Oh.
Good pick.
Well, good luck to you in this place then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
Against the doom, it's implied.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up? Yes?
Bye. I got another level. I have 5. You have to work with Everett for your gun? Aw, damn. Okay. And it might be too late to get it now. Shoot. I didn't want to work with him. I didn't realize I had to. Alright. Let's see. Interact. Where's this letter thing?
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to...
Alright. I've got this. You are going to commit fraud.
You take the legal documents out of the pen is shaking in your hand as you draw up a...
We're gonna commit fraud!
You take the legal documents out of the pen is shaking in your hand.
F9 is quick load? Oh! Oh, I can't do that while I'm in a thing.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. The pen is shaking in your hand.
Bro, it's a 72% chance! What do you mean? You're kidding me. What do I need? Interfacing, right? Frickin' where's interfacing? We'll just shove all our points in interfacing. Surely that has to be enough, right?
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. The pen is shaking in your hand as you draw.
What? Oh my god! What the heck? You only succeed when you're punching children, apparently.
You
Apparently!
take the legal documents out of the pen is shaking in your...
Oh my god! We failed again! We failed again!
You take the legal documents out of the pen is shaking in your hand as you draw.
What? You're kidding! They're like... We have failed it so many times, please. We can't fail it for like a 10th time.
12. The pen is shaking in your hand as you draw a pathetic little line.
Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. We have to look through our clothes. We clearly need a 100% chance. Where is our interfacing clothes? Oh my god. I know I have some clothes for interfacing. We're already wearing the clothes for interfacing. God. We're wearing all the clothes for interfacing already. Damn it. Come on. Bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. No, before you roll, you need to wear the piss jacket. Trust me. Okay. I'll put the piss jacket on. No. There you go.
You finally made it.
Oh my god.
You?
There's a little interact
People
for
point
this.
fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a cool jacket? Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Damn right I'm dangerous.
You are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
Alright. Now we can open this up for sure, right?
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. With a confident flourish, you complete your forgery. What do you see on the signature line?
Two names, Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter.
Indeed, they look distinctly different and very convincing. These might as well be their actual signatures, but they're not, and the document will be nullified if they dispute it. That means Everard will have to start over. All you need to do now is mail the signatures to Everard's accountant in La Delta. There was a mail delivery box in the plaza, near the corner of the bookstore.
Alright, now I can take this jacket off. If I put this one on, is there an interaction? No, I guess it's just for like both. General. Right? The envelope in the mailbox in the plaza. Let's go do that right now. What did I tell you, Dodo? You can always trust me. To the plaza of Martinez. Where are you? Here it is.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito, bullet holes, and an RCM sticker.
I knew we'd get to use this mailbox for something.
Yes, for sending mail.
Drop the white envelope in the mailbox.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug, Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Marked as done. Something. I have so many quests that I've done, it's actually kind of wild. Alright. We are going to go up the stairs, question mark, question mark, question mark. And through the door, question mark, question mark, question mark. I think that was the direction. Alright. Or hard to get through. Boop, 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 boop. I hate using it. Good night, homies. I'm gonna eat. Good night. Sleep well, Taryn. Got something small, stuck like a small bone. Inflammation would take place as the body tries to remove it. Wow.
Capybara.
Terran_Needles just redeemed since
The file
last retrieve a
cabinet
cabinet
stands
from
steady
David's
as ever,
vlogger.
and the
And I'm
drawer
taking
slides.
Zanzibar with me.
I can't believe it. Zanzibar will be going with you. Sleep well. Some volition. Oh, we're already maxed in volition, I see. Well, that's unfortunate. That means we won't be able to get that. Oh well. Time to go yell at Everard. Found a recording of me reading something. I don't remember, but it opens with yelled femininely across the room. This way, right? Oh, money! Just left right here for me to pick up. Don't mind if I do. Right. Time to go talk to Everard. That's not a fishing rod, is it? Why does it matter? Anyways, save.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success.
14101 just
That's
redeemed
such a relief.
IRL word ban.
Titus can be a
10 minutes
handful sometimes.
talk.
Why? Why?
Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today?
I'm done. I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now.
Oh.
You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
See? Forging that signature really paid off.
Nope.
Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in. You don't know his full plan. Perhaps he expected trickery. Perhaps the signatures weren't important. The point is, do not think you're ahead of him.
I got my gun now.
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
Fine. Where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway, the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
Waving it at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
We might be looking at someone with a medical history here. Watch out.
Who's this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
You set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
I don't know why the frick I'm DMing you this, Asura. You're literally in here. You know, I have failing USB. I need, there's 2 things that I need USB slots for now for my setup. Would would a USB splitter fix, like, the issue? Like, would I be able to use a USB splitter, or does it, like, negatively affect things really bad? I don't 100% remember if you have to get the gun the following day, or if you can get it tonight. If you can't get it tonight, you won't be able to get it. Either this or the balcony smoker needs to be there the following day. It's 19:34 on the daytime right now, so I should be able to get it.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
That's perfect.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
The signatures I got. I know you plan to force them out with a construction noise.
Harry, by now you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, if the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving, well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
He proudly spreads his hands to demonstrate the size of the palaces. They're very large.
So the village is doomed.
You were there, you saw the place, a wasteland. There's nothing left. But mark my words, officers, we are going to reset it. Reset. I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce.
What do you mean?
Harry, imagine a youth centre supermarket church complex, employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
Low-income housing? If even that part is true, then why not?
I accept your salute, Harry. All of it is true. I've got the centre, I've got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years I'll get the church too. The wheels are turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
The pain is true. He's seen kids do worse than that.
Be sure the color matches? What do you mean by that? Search the hours for Best Buy. Oh, it's closed already. Closed at 6 p.m.? Pardon? Is it because it's Sunday? It is because it's Sunday. RIP. Well, I won't be able to get that tonight. No, we cannot punch this guy.
And then there will be a giant statue of him towering above it all.
Wait, but will you erect a statue of yourself?
I'm not a symbolist, Harry. I'm a realist. My statue will be Martinez rebuilt. 5-story building complexes, kids off speed, and landowners in a zone hating me. That will be my statue. And yours. We're doing this together.
I knew you were up to something.
Damn right I'm up to something, Harry. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as Joyce Messier. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
White is 2.0 speed, blue/black or 3.0 speed? What the frick does that mean? What does that mean?
A true flash of anger in him as he thinks of her.
Did you order the hangman killed?
Order it? You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
Why are you so fat?
Glad you asked. I've got type 2 diabetes because sugar and fat was all my mother had to give me and my brother Edgar when we were kids. Good job too, as it made me ugly. And ugly people, Harry, are much better at politics.
Oh my god. What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
Have you ever heard of 2 giant Sorace hornets? Fire colony of Troyan.
I have. It's a great story, Harry. Did you also know how the bee colony kills the giant hornet? They swarm and blanket it entirely until it suffers a massive heat stroke and dies. Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1, and that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
How is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
I like how his name is Eclair. Oh my god, I didn't notice
the word
that.
fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her asshole. She has no chance.
God, dude. He's too nice, I can't put him through this. Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
Who killed the hanged man?
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
He really doesn't know. A guy, huh?
How do you know it's a guy?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
He really doesn't.
How many of you guys are in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol.
How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
Everything?
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
That's just the top of the iceberg, though, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column.
In bulk shipping, large volume column is a major buyer, a shark.
We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefit and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperazole.
Benefed is a children's cold medicine, usually apricot flavored, and risperidone is used to treat severe psychosis.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidone.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
He's basically admitting to it.
Will be helping you secure this fantastic share?
Harry, if I was supplying raw materials to drug manufacturers, I would need an army of rubies.
Understood.
Interesting stuff. I just want to solve this murder.
You know why you're such a good detective, Harry? You don't get sidetracked. You care about the people you're supposed to protect, not some systems that may or may not be unethical.
Absolutely playing mind games.
Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbour's turnover, just like the harbour is, but a small part of Martinez. Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm going to unite them all into one economic body. We're going to incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's going to be in on the wealth, and everyone's going to pull their weight. Harry, the length you're willing to go to keep your nose clean is remarkable. You will always have a warm bed in Mr. Clare's household, my friend, and a special place in the future of Martinez.
I'm gonna get messed up, bro. Can I ask you about the specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big-time mode.
Yoda doesn't get sidetracked. Lies.
Great, Harry,
True.
great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together.
Alright.
Mr. Dubois!
I met a girl named Estelle.
Fanny. That doesn't ring any bells, Harry.
Funny. She was trying to set up a narcotics operation in the old church on the coast.
Oh, that Estelle. Yes, I do seem to remember sending a pretty young thing down there to liven up the place. Get some melodic music in there.
Did you also tell her to start an amphetamine lab?
Amphetamine lab? That sounds very immoral and debauched. Frankly, a health risk. But what do I know about kids these days? The music they listen to, the drugs they do while they listen to that music?
It sounds to me like you are trying to start an amphetamine lab in the district. And you're using some delinquents you found God knows where to set it up and run it for you.
Found God knows where? That Estelle is the daughter of Miko the Kebab, a man who once killed a guy with a kebab.
What the hell?
I think a daughter of a man who killed a man with a kebab can handle running a little nightclub, don't you?
Miko the Kebab, really?
Maybe it was Bogovic. Or Jakub. I think it might have been Conrad.
Anyway, I shut down the amphetamine production, but let them go on with the nightclub.
A nightclub? Harry, I'm an old-fashioned guy. After work, I like to listen to some rock and roll music and have a non-alcoholic lager. Nightclubs don't interest me.
He pretends to be stupider than he is, yeah.
But here I am, talking about myself, when you have much more important things going on.
Yes, I do. Goodbye. Now I just have 2 hours to waste. I have so many skills, like front the pig and run back, yeah. Oh. Determine where the shot came from. Check island for bullet traces. Where would I go for this one? Posture is sus too. Laid back and comfortable, as if he's trying to make you feel laid back too. Let's spend some of my... I think... Can't complete that one until speaking. Oh, okay, okay. More into conceptualize, endurance, and eye coordination. Level that one up. Exposure, I feel like we don't. Understand cop culture. There's another location you haven't discovered yet. Really? Are you serious? Oh my god. Where do I go to unlock it? How am I missing out on an entire whole place? Kim's room and the whirling? Oh. How do I discover Kim's room? Urges you to be the disco. Oh. Oh, frick yeah, let's do that. You'll discover a redacted a bit later. Okay, okay. If you say so. I should put one in endurance. More health. 2 choices left. I think I will save these 2 for later. You have to sing karaoke and pass a legendary suggestion check for Harry to come to terms with his sexuality in Kim's room. Oh my god. How are you feeling, Dodo? I am feeling good, but my butt hurts. My butt hurts from sitting for so long. I am going to run all the way down and find another quest line to go to, I guess. I blame Asura. You can't blame Asura for my butt hurting. I'm gonna stand and let that blood flow. Come back. Maybe. Why not? Because it's not his fault. He didn't hurt my butt. No, he can. He's not even here to defend himself. I don't think. Add it to the bucket crimes. Valid. Those bucket crimes were horrible.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
That weasel I visited, turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Yeah, his mug collection certainly represented antiquated social values.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping.
For helping out, you're welcome. I am a pain in the ass sometimes. I'm surprised you didn't take the opportunity to make a dirty joke. Asura's here and just doesn't feel the need to defend. If we have any new...
Oh, look. It's the cop who turned me into a bad person.
Gotta spare some change for working stiff.
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
Sense, first work, then pay.
Makes sense. It sucks is what it does.
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Okay, and what are we actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Can I get one of those found tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
There's no denying it. Your body needs to feel the touch of some good performance wear.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
That a found A6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
He crosses his arms and turns his head away. A
Tell me
disappointed
more
look in his eyes.
about the strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Wait, I just learned about something about Kim. How did I not know this? Share with the class.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Maybe I should go on strike.
Maybe you should. Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get shot. Why not?
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother.
I don't know my mother, but I'd go on strike against her too, for my rights. Apparently gay?
Okay, but do continue. You were asking about the strike?
Holy crap, I just googled it because I thought you were messing with me. This entire time, every single day we play this, I joke that me and Kim are in love with each other and we're gonna do kissies. And like, cause I just assumed everybody's always straight, you know. But in this situation, we can actually be gay together. Was that Disco Elysium, Kim, Kiragi?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. Us lorry drivers, not my thing.
I don't
He
care
tries
about
his best
anything
to
you
look
have for me.
nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal.
Yeah.
I have things to do. I don't care, random man. Where the frick is it? Dude, you find out from one line in the game. Trying to find it. Maybe do I not? How did I not unlock it? A homosexual underground. That's what it is. How did I not unlock this? Bruh. How did I not unlock that? Unlocked from the smoker on the balcony? But I met the smoker on the balcony. I even talked to his friend. We had conversations.
Hi again, gendarme.
Exposure.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Alright. Exposure. Thought Kim was a sassy little gay. I mean, I wanted him to be gay. I didn't think he'd actually be gay. It's like amazing. This is actually Pride Month game. Amazing. +1 composure. Game has layers, just like an onion. Grip maxing to talk to a gay guy in Sharon.
Hi again, gendarme.
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground?
No.
Yes, this man is definitely one of the homos. I've seen them homos with my own eyes.
You're kidding me!
Just pointing it out. We're not talking about some kind of cult with members here. You made it up.
Are you part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
Smoker sits up immediately, his eyes wide with amused surprise. A honeyed smile lingers on his lips.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Yes, I want to hear more about it.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A sub rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What about Thursday?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
But why do you convene? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Rebishul have to hold on to, the true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
Does it have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold. We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature, very esoteric.
I do like disco. Maybe I should get into it.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
What if I can't remember whether I'm in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed. I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
Okay, I have to think about it.
Do think about it, officer.
This is gonna be like a 20-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least.
Absolutely wonderful.
A man like you can figure out his sexuality in a working day. It won't be 20 hours, unless you want to enter the heightened realms of the phantasme erotique afterwards. It may be 20 hours, or more, but that would be on your own time.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Does he have anything to say about
Yes.
that interaction? Him, we need... Oh, wait, you know what? He does have something to say. Oh, wait, that's about something else. You know what? I'm gonna set it. We're unlocking the homosexual agenda. We learn nothing from it. Homosexual underground, internalize. We learn actually nothing from it. But that doesn't matter. Because it's hilarious.
Yes?
Him, we need to talk about responsibility.
I'm glad to hear it, Detective. I was wondering when we'd get to this very subject.
Good, we're on the same page then.
If you ask me, it's past time for you to lay off the street drugs you've been abusing. They really aren't helping us solve the case.
No, I mean like love, responsibility. You know, the kind that gets assigned.
Why are you pronouncing it like that gentleman from the Institute of Price Stability? You know what? Forget it. What specifically are you trying to assign responsibility for?
For this whole situation.
Now I understand. Next, I suppose you're going to tell me you need to form a committee to assign this responsibility?
How did you know?
Simple. Because moral intern types love to form committees. In any event, I am just a humble law official. I may work under the moral intern's umbrella, but I'm certainly not qualified to serve on any committee. You know who might be, though? That Mr. Villodron, the gentleman you met in the young man's apartment. If I were trying to get in touch with the coalition, I would start by seeking him out. But first you might need to speak with his young companion. Now, was there anything...
Well, you don't say! You don't say, Kim! It seems we're in the perfect place to do this random quest line.
Hi again, gendarme.
I need to talk with your Sunday friend again. It's about committee business.
Oh, a committee. How interesting. And if I may ask, gendarme, what is this committee about?
He's all bemused skepticism. He doesn't actually care what you want with his friend.
It's about assigning la responsibility.
God, of course it is. My friend is always trying to convince me I need a little more responsibility, as though I don't have enough going on already. In any case, I would love to help. But the thing is, I don't know where he is. We don't talk about everything, you see. He might have mentioned something about making a tour of some historical sites up the coast. In an unofficial capacity, of course.
I guess I'll have to look for him along the coast.
I guess you will. Bye-bye, gendarme.
He's gone for a freaking stroll along the coast, bro. Where am I supposed to find him? Kim Kitsurage. It all makes sense now. Brother. It's 5 a.m. Go to bed. Oh my god. As far south as you can go. Okay. Thank you. Meds? Oh my god, it is meds time. Holy crap. I've been streaming for so long. Lies for karaoke reasons? I'm gonna take my meds right now. Hold on. Hello, I like your design. Thank you so much. Alright, meds, take them. Welcome in. I should do more playthroughs. I just need to find some time. That's real, because oh my god, the amount of hours I've invested into this game already. Especially your shirt, very cute. Thank you, thank you. I can also lift my sleeves up, kind of. Well, not really. My arms, they're kind of up. They're kind of up. You come here often? I come here every day. I have 32 hours played, and I still haven't finished this playthrough. In a game with fascists and phrenologists, Sunday Friend is the worst. Oh. I didn't really talk to Sunday Friend very much. Hold on. I am currently marking my medications. There we go. Guess so will I. Oh my god, the lick emotes. That is so good. Where? Okay. Said the southest point that we could go. But where is that? Where is the southest point? I don't really want to sleep yet, but it's 5 a.m. It's so late. Sleep is so important. Birds. I'm comfy in bed. Hell yeah. I wish I was in bed. I love bed. It's 11 p.m. for you? Oh my gosh. It's about bedtime for you too. Does time only go up when I interact with stuff? Or can it just go up if I casually like AFK? Maybe it's bedtime for you? Not bedtime for me yet. It's only 9 o'clock. Only progresses from interactions? Okay. I will just have to do something then to make the time pass. What do we have in our journal? Interacting faster. One way to progress time is read your ledger. Oh! Okay. Let's see. Is that an interactable? Handwritten note from the fridge. Ice bear fridge.
The note is written with a blue pencil.
Oh, never mind. I already read that.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Press play on tape.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Keep the porter reel at a harmless distance and wait.
Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in.
Smoke a cigarette, dance with the hobos. Ooh, I could.
Telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune.
That's the karaoke tape? Ignore the Go South comment earlier?
A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke?
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times. Yep, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant watches you pack up the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
Oh my gosh. Read inside the church or the whirling. Also, that karaoke tape. Ignore the south comment. Passing time outside can also... Okay. I will go inside of the whirling then. Absolutely, 100%. You have so many quests that we've done. Oh my god. Alright. Let's try and convince him to let us sing.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Art, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man. You need to approach this situation logically. Ask him why he has the PA system installed if you can't use it.
It's part of my quest for self-discovery. Help me.
The Whirling's not a charity or a musical therapy clinic. It's a commercial establishment. You're going to scare away the customers.
Can I have a good night, cheek smooch? Of course you can. Mwah! Go to bed now. Sleep well. The fix is usually to go outside, save, and reload, but I've seen it enough times to try and prevent confusion. Interesting. Knowing me, that bug would absolutely happen too. Why do you even have the PA system if no one's gonna use it?
Mint_T_ just joined the nest.
Welcome to the nest. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay with us, and be sure to be kind to your fellow eggs. I will, but I must hear the singing. Of course, of course. What was in that smooch? I'm magic. I can get people pregnant with a smooch.
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
What? It's not a prop. It's for your clients. I know it's used.
Okay, yes. It's for some clients.
I'm a real client. I've paid my bills and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
It's alright. I have my own song with me.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself.
Hell yes. Absolute hell yes. Alright, we have an autosave.
The stage is all set up for you.
Kim's just watching us.
Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Look, Kim, I'm gonna sing karaoke.
I can see that.
Around the room first.
The bar is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention, but still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you. Even worse, you're sweating. Just make sure you move, okay? Don't be stiff.
Oh my gosh. Okay, we're saving before this. This is scary. This is scary. Yeah.
The stage is all set up for you. You feel a little...
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should
love
turn
him.
on the karaoke
I like to
carousel.
embarrass him by being goofy. He's so fun. I love him.
The air is thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
Are we gonna sing?
I would often go there.
Oh.
To the tiny church there.
Oh my god, that's our freaking voice?
The smallest church in San. Though it once was larger. How the real may rest there. down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there.
Oh my god.
I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Gosh.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
Thank you, alien brain.
There is silence now, in the deep where the voice came from. It has receded, to return only in dreams and nightmares. This guy really carried you.
I'd like to dedicate this to my partner, Kim Kutsuragi.
The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but gives you a quick smile before turning away. He's incapable of blushing, but if he weren't, he'd blush.
Good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Last words?
Thank you, Martinet. Oh my god. I'm almost free from these corporate shackles? Hell yeah. That was awesome. Let's ask him about him. And, doesn't have anything. Okay. Well, I guess we can interact with more stuff. Brooke?
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man.
Welcome back!
From the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar.
Who are you?
Gone.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you. The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
White antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it.
Why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Flip through pages. Catches your eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. No advertisements, you notice. So who's funding this radical commentary? After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read the editors.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership. Perhaps they've overestimated the market demand for this kind of commentary. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today.
I think this is a communist magazine.
The editors.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What is Kunst and Kult?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. Why they decided to title this one section in Volda is beyond you. Obviously because it's cool to drop random phrases in foreign languages. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. The Tip Top Tournée is an inter-Isolari racing series, mostly known for its high speeds, ludicrous sponsorship deals, and high death toll. In Revachol, it's held quadrennially on the prestigious Zero Carousel racing circuit.
I heard the communist path is interesting. Night, 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 night!
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer. You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée. Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes. So, all of it, basically.
What's so bad about sponsorships?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a Fritta.
Right, but then you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
Wow, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence.
You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tournée is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Tim, did you know Tip Top Tournée is actually an orgiastic ritual of capitalistic destruction? I had no idea.
I can safely say the thought had never crossed my mind, Detective.
I wonder what else is really just a metaphor for life under capitalism.
I'm sure most things are, if the young men who wrote this article are to be believed. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I want to catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations, and the Free State of Seminine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Whoa. Bear wrestling.
Bear wrestling?
Flip back to that.
Let's see what bear wrestling's all about.
It seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and promoted by none other than President Kanajinsky himself. According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed bear wrestling the national sport of the SRV.
When it says bear wrestling, does that mean two bears are wrestling each other, or...?
Of course not. The article makes plain that this is man on bear, or in some cases, woman on bear competition. 2 competitors, 1 ring, 5 rounds, or until incapacitation. According to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous success. Public support stands at 87%, and youth obesity and alcoholism rates are down 12% and 7% respectively.
Okay. Hey Kim, interested in wrestling a bear?
This is the SRV we're talking about. If you think those are the real numbers, there's probably a guy who wants to sell you a bridge in La Cherte.
I guess it's hard to fight a bear if you're out of shape.
That's very much the idea. President Kaczynski has long maintained that a strong body is the best defense against capitalist aggression.
Hey Kim, do you think there's any chance our case will take us to the SRV?
The Samaran People's Republic? No, I should expect not. Why do you ask?
I was thinking it might be fun to partake in a bear fight.
I suppose that would be something to see.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Let's see what they mean by local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Cape Side Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could some reasonable accommodation?
According to these editorials, there can be no accommodation with the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous allies in the coalition.
Hold on, what's this about a coalition?
Judging from the context, it's something very large and fundamental. You should probably know about it already, honestly. You flip back to the front of the magazine.
Right. Map
The
of
worn
Martinez.
map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and...
Royal agent.
A police badge on which you...
I already interacted with... Did I interact
It's
with
just
this?
a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read. Actually, look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work? Just finish your case, detective.
Structured.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number case number and date and location the bullet was found.
What do I do with you, Bullet?
What?
I said, what do I do with you, Bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say find the weapon that shot me.
Good idea.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim. In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Inspect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal.
I'm drifting.
It has blossomed
Alright, we'll
out
see you when
to
you get
reveal a
home.
dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter. The core is lead. The brass jacket probably didn't cover the entire bullet. Otherwise, the softer metal wouldn't have expanded quite like that.
Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
I'm so wide awake. Gamer, it's 5:30 in the morning. What do you mean you're still so awake? How? It's a soft point bullet with a lead core and a brass jacket close to 8 millimeters in diameter.
Okay. Jacketed means it would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, and not from a muzzle-loader like those typically found on the streets of Revachol West.
Highly unusual. The people of Revachol haven't carried breech-loading weapons like this for nearly half a century.
Okay, so it's an old racist man who smokes cigarettes, has a military career, is potentially a very good shot, probably a sniper in a war, is in love with the girl, Plazia, and that's all we got.
Even the RCM uses ordinary and jacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Why are you going dodo whom at me? What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you humming at me? I'm scared. Kill the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag. You wouldn't ordinarily
I'm
have
agreeing
cause
with you.
to handle
Okay.
jacketed bullets. The citizens' militia uses cast bullets only. Little pebbles of metal loaded from...
Hold on. I am terrified, so I'm gonna save. Who could it be? No one we've met so far, that's for sure. No one we have met has been able to fit the bill. Perform an analysis, blah, 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 blah. Story, bullet, interact.
The bullet is still safely sealed away. A rifle.
Nice.
Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique. The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago. Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you, the dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Is anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses Belmargrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
So, to add to it, we already knew that the person old because of the cigarettes that they smoke, but because of the year that the rifle was crafted, I'm guessing that they were between the ages of 50 and 70. So I know it's a huge gap, but they still have to be able to shoot. I think I know where this came from.
Okay. And?
This shot probably came from a Belle McGrave rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
It is, Dodo. Listen! Listen! Yeah, I know it's a big gap, but it's what I have from the evidence I have gathered, okay? Listen, I'm a professional detective, all right? I am Disco. I am Disco. No, I meant to say you did it. Oh. I thought you were trying to sass me. Sorry. Why not?
Sure, there's some arms trafficking, but the laws prohibiting the use of breech loaders we inherited from the monarchy have been effective, from what I've seen. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Prohibiting peacetime law enforcement to front-loaded rifles is a policy enforced by the Moralist International in all the nations of the Real Belt.
Worth what? Getting shots?
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier. But back to the investigation.
I'm just gonna say everything. Seems like we're looking for an antique.
Doesn't seem that likely, but we'll check out all possible leads. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Not suspecting the crab man, classic mistake. It's not the crab man!
Okay, and? An antique. That makes sense.
Probably a good thing.
I have to hand it to the monarchs. It's quite admirable that they took the advice of criminologists last century and banned the use of breech loaders in peacetime. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Prohibiting peacetime law enforcement to front-loaded rifles is a policy.
Imagine if every... But back to the investigation.
Could the victim have been mixed up with some foreign guerrilla fighters?
Let's find out. Next step, finding the gun itself. Okay.
Right, I wanna get
antique.
all the way.
Sure, there's some new RCM.
Prohibiting peacetime law.
Imagine if every... But back to the investigation.
Have well-armed Jamrock bangers started crossing over into Martinez?
Let's find out. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Alright, he's not gonna say anything useful. Put it away. And it's 22:03, which means we're gonna get our gun back. We're gonna get our gun back. It's time to get our gun back. Pew pew pew. Elevated position, former Mesk banger, ageless crustacean eyesight for long distance shots. He doesn't fit the bill. He's not old enough. He's not obsessed with the girl. Like, he doesn't even know who she is. We know that the person who shot smokes cigarette brands that are very popular with people who are like around 60 years old. We know the gun would make the person between 50 to 70 years old. They made a peephole that looks quite old, made before the murder. So it's likely that they, you'd assume based on that information that they just like peeping, but due to the fact that they killed the person who was having sex with the person who was being peeped on, I can deduce from that they are in love with, I freaking can't pronounce her name, and that's why they killed him, was because they were jealous. Boom. When we asked the head, it was love that killed you, wasn't it? The head was like, it was love that did me in. Because it was love that did him in. Because he got killed by someone who was in love and jealous. Boom. Easy. I'm so smart. Frick yeah. All I gotta do is find out the person who actually killed. What's this? The streamer be deducing. Real! I really be deducing. I be using my big thonker. My big brain. Where's this old lady at? Respectfully, give me my freaking gun. Where is she? Stalker sounds kind of sexual for some reason. Pervert. Pervert. Did I get bugged? Hold on, let me read this again. You must meet her near the old fish market. Get your service weapon back. Just walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. Okay. Okay. Also, you definitely have a notepad to remember everything, don't you? I don't know, I don't use it. Hold on. What is it like? Frick, I don't know. Tools, this thing?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside.
I'll put that away for now. Or a quick save. No, I meant IRL. Oh, no, I don't. I do not. I'm just trying my absolute best to keep as much information as I can in my head because I keep forgetting to write things down. But because I go over things often and I have the quests manual to keep track of everything, I think I've been doing a pretty good job. I have to pee really bad though. I haven't peed for like freaking 5 hours. BRB, I will do a raffle. Waffle, BRB. I am back. All right. Near the boardwalk. Hi, back. Hi. Is it on the boardwalk? Where the frick is it? Hold on. Walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. What does that mean? Up the stairs from the phone by going into the church and back out. Oh, it's supposed to be right here. Was she...
Put your hands where I can see them. Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now! Show me your hands! Right now!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand.
Or my dad came in. I forgot this character.
Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
Holy crap, Kim.
You shouldn't be here. Something's very wrong with her. She's completely out of control.
It's just a standard flashlight, ma'am. Calm down.
Failure to comply. Suspect is displaying aggression. Officer, under duress! Officer, under duress!
Her eyes bulge with terror. Veins protrude on her forehead.
I love how I can do this in the middle of the cutscene.
I am the police. Don't move. Don't move. Hands on your head. Suspect is armed and dangerous.
Ma'am, I'm not moving.
Suspect is on the loose. Suspect at large. Officer, administer street justice at our own peril. That one extra lick with a baton or extra knee strike above was what was actually required. Suspect is under control. Suspect is under control.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
I'm just using it, bro. You're the one pointing a gun at her.
The situation looks bad. Calm yourself. Steady your breathing. You have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do.
Capybara. Capybara. Capybara, 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 capybara.
Dr_Wolfrose just redeemed /retrieved Cappy from Davy Jones' locker. PS Mir Zanzibabi. Good Cappy.
Good Cappy. Thank you for bringing Zanza baby back.
This is dangerous. You're 70% certain you always leave your gun loaded.
Doesn't look good. Let's
We
deal with
can't
this later.
leave. A delirious civilian is pointing firearm at us. Your firearm. You need to solve this.
Okay. My bad. Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's a goddamn police shitbag. Hug the pavement. You're under arrest.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs?
And solve this peacefully. Please lower the weapon.
Officer in need of assistance. Suspect at large. Get on the ground.
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Let's just talk, all right?
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot. Big red key. Big red key.
Big red key? That's code for the battering ram. Cop talk. You know this.
You're on drugs.
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
You are not the police, we are the police.
Back up! Back up! Back up! Status unconfirmed!
Lieutenant W. Frater Harrier de Bois, 41st Precinct. This is my partner, Lieutenant Kitsuragi from the 57th.
No! Oh, no. No. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth! Aggravated assault! Man down! Officers in pursuit!
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now. It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
What's the situation, officer?
Law enforcement compromised! Impersonating a police officer!
Damn.
Does she not believe you two are actually police officers?
Really are cops. Look, my badge.
License and registration! License and registration! Come in, dispatch! Sector Azimuth!
This would make a good Halloween costume. This would be a horrifying Halloween costume.
It's not a code, just disjointed words. She's losing it. One twitch and there would be blood.
Oh my god, we have a 58%. Alright.
Here's the plan. Drop the multi-tool and immediately dart right. The noise will startle her, allowing you to close the distance. Left hand grabs the barrel, right one breaks the wrist. No, that won't be necessary. Look closer. The gun, all three barrels, red and blue light shining through. It's not loaded.
Whisper to Kim. I'm almost certain there are no bullets in that gun.
Huh? My god, I think you're right.
I don't know what the option. Okay. My god, it's not loaded. The gun's not loaded.
What?
Oh, she looks straight down the barrel and squeezes the trigger. Wait.
This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. What is this? Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
Grab the gun, right now. This might be your only chance.
Pick it up.
No one ever
Oh my god.
cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Great gears are grinding to a halt. The machine is powering down. She's all out of jolt.
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
You will give me an egg.
Thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest. Oh my god. What do you think is happening to her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
But why was she like this in the first place?
Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8. And loneliness.
We'll never know.
Probably not. But more pressing is the question of what to do with her right now.
I'm very sorry this is how your life turned out.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
Been lurking for a couple hours? Oh, okay. But you didn't claim your egg till now. Did we just arrest her?
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without the gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
Yeah, Titus sounds like the man for the job.
Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late, and they might have already gone home. But I think we are done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
Reflex to what? Being left alone. She stands motionless. Just a heap of clothes and flashes now. Maybe if you search her once more. The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them? Do.
Confiscate.
You take the vial of Pyrrolidon and the bottle of speed as evidence, obviously.
There's also a novel which the lead writer wrote before making this game. Oh, I gotta read it.
She didn't consume them. She didn't look high. She confiscated them. A little like you are doing now.
You're taking those, are you?
Listen to him, for once.
Fine, you take them then.
Thank you. I'm doing this to help you. We need to focus on the case.
Pick up the RCM cap.
She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Oh, is that yours?
I think so.
The lieutenant nods.
Take her shoulder.
The old woman doesn't react.
Alright. I leave her.
Anastasia underscore just redeemed meds check.
I have already taken my meds, but for everyone else, if you have not taken your meds yet, make sure to take your meds. We're gonna teleport. Martinez. Hopefully they're still there. We're only gone for like 30 minutes, so we oh, thank God. Alright. I'm gonna point a flashlight
The
directly.
Copper NATO is back. What do you want?
There's an old catatonic lady in the old fish market on the other side of the bay. She needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yep, her.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kurong or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig?
Get my gun.
No.
Oh, frick.
Well, whatever then.
I pressed the wrong one.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
I pressed the wrong option.
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk. Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with?
What's her name? Her real name?
Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Marianne LaPlante.
Be anything else you wanted to know?
Was she?
Was. Like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then.
How'd she get like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
Someone who wanted to set the world right before it ends. Ever think of that?
No, I didn't. Because I'm not fucking stupid, Polizonte.
Yeah, Carl. That's some pretty fucking weird shit to say. The pigs level weird. But whatever gets you through the day.
Where'd she get all the cop gear?
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Thanks for helping us out with this one, Titus.
No problemo, cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
I want to go a few things regarding Ruby's.
Yeah? What?
Never mind. I talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged, his friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
Yeah, they're forming some kind of tribunal and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Titus can call it weird all he wants. He won't be laughing when the what? The gooning comes? Is that what that says?
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole merc platoon.
You know that a single Surrey's giant hornet can kill 40 bees a minute?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bee, they're the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men?
The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That was an unsure phrasing.
What, that they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor. You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Crenell is bad news. You know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals. Special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or a Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. Don't forget, we're listening in on their communications. Their shit is way apart.
Hey.
What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay, I'll be on your side when they come.
Yeah? Just try not to get in the way when the whoop-ass flies open.
I think he meant a can of whoop-ass.
I should have went with another one. My police cap. +1 authority. You have 1 skill point locked up. Okay, that's good. Alright. Next thing I am going to do before call it, if I'm gonna get rid of this dude.
It's getting late. And
good night, Kim.
Good night, officer.
But I'm not actually going to sleep. No, no, no. I lied. I'm gonna finish one of the other quests that I had. Save before we start this. Awkward conversation.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
Now that Kim is in here, let's talk about Sunday night.
Ah, yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you you're a police officer.
One of the first things I remember doing.
Wow. Elysium. You don't hear that term often.
Oh my god, I'm so bald. Did you hear something Sunday night from my room?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo.
Mention loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them.
Oh, that? Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
OO were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Then, doesn't life get hard because we go on?
Yeah, we go on all right.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing. Like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing this?
Yes. There was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also...
What else?
That it doesn't matter anymore, and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. I was going out later anyway. It didn't bother me.
Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted?
No. It didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room. A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Was there anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Thank you.
No problem, sir.
Well, we figured that out. Also, there's a raffle for going on for anyone who is lurking. I wonder if I can knock on Kim's door. Oh, that means that is another one that is done. We have like no freaking stuff left. Like we finished so many quests. It's awesome. Alright, let's knock on Kim's door.
The lieutenant's door. The lieutenant. No response.
Knock again.
Still, no. Is he not worried that you haven't found the murder weapon yet? Doesn't he want to go for a little drive?
How about the tune Kim whistled on the swing set?
You hear the sound of a drawer closing, followed by the shuffling of feet.
Is that you, Harry? What time is it?
No, thou art God.
Oh my... Do you want to go for a midnight drive to clear our heads?
To clear our heads from what? Sleep? Good night, Harry.
Bother Kim after hours. He probably won't mind. Yeah, that was achievements. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm gonna go to our house. I was too nice. I was wondering what would happen. Giga rare achievement. There's no way. What, 4% of players have this achievement? Yo. What the heck? I think the actual rarest is getting him to wear the Piss Friend jacket. I just saw that achievement on the list on Steam, and I was floored. Oh my god. I wonder if it's too late to do that.
It's getting late.
I'm gonna have to replay this game.
The bed is comforting.
It is. You have to do it during the encounter. Damn.
Still, you've earned a rest.
Go to sleep.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
I have very few achievements. 7. Hold on, let me see how many achievements I have. I have 9 achievements. I am going to absolutely play through this and get as many achievements as I can. There are 45. I can do it. I can do it, absolutely. Dark Shore my ass. I know what this is.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
Shut up, I just want to sleep.
Hear that? Iceman wants to sleep. He doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Black water under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
And the air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Sound like it'll be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
What's my favorite skill so far? Probably drama, honestly.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Field health, yeah, let's go. Come on. Come on, wake up. Wake up. What are you humming me for? I think Inland Empires and Shivers are pretty cool. Shivers is really cool. What do we even have left to do? Locate a working firearm. Okay, I'm sure we'll do that as time goes on. I think the last thing we have to do is look for Ruby. Alright. Morning. We are going to save now. And we finished the entirety of day 4 and the half of day 3 we had left over. Frick, there's an ad. Well, I'm going to do a raffle, and we are going to end stream. Thank you, everyone, for being here for this super long stream today. 11 goddamn hours. Holy moly. I had a lot of fun, and I am super excited for next week. Actually, next week is Father's Day, so I'm not sure if I'll even be live because, like, you know, my dad. So, might not be next week. It might be the week after next week. We shall see. But I'm super freaking stoked. I am so stoked. Thank you all so much. Have a wonderful day, and I will see you tomorrow.